Greetings, mortals, and hopefully doing this voice doesn't make me start coughing uncontrollably.
Nailed it. Perfect. So, hey, how's it going? We are starting up early today. I think I'm coming off of the illness that has made me so fucking tired. And we have internal house agreement that it's probably COVID. We've probably got COVID. The symptoms for me mostly match my expectations. Mostly for me, it's fatigue and a bit of extra coughing. And for my wife, she has more complex and sophisticated symptoms than I do. But they are nonetheless noticeable. I've been thinking about it for a while, but also she mentioned yesterday that she's pretty sure she has it because there's a clear line of transfer from one of our friends that we hung out with recently. So, have I copy-pasted this? I believe I have. Let's see here. You can actually kind of tell because I've been coughing even when I'm on stream, and usually my reflux gets shut down when I'm streaming. I don't know what's going on physiologically with that, but the reflux generally doesn't cause me to cough while I'm live. Even though, like, usually when I have like an actual cough, I can tell that I have a cough. Like it feels different. Which I guess I should be identifying it because I don't feel like I have reflux, but I'm coughing anyway. I have no symptoms of a cough except for the cough. So that should have been my first indication. And I guess it kind of was. But that's beside the point. At any rate, we are doing some more of this. Excuse me. We are loading up. Is test the correct file? This. And we're going to see how this is going to go. So I'm not sure how the bolster system works exactly. If I look on this file, my levels gained in Might and Magic 7 and Might and Magic 8 is roughly 18 levels, right? I'm just barely below 18. If I look over at I should finish the thought. I have 18 levels between those two, but I only have 14 bolster levels in Might and Magic 6. So, like, adding those two together doesn't get us really anywhere near the, we're 4 levels off. 3 to 4 levels off, which is, at such a low level, a very significant amount. Whereas for here, like, if I look at the difference between like Might and Magic 6, it looks like I have 204-ish. I have like 204 levels. So I guess it is still an off by 4. Is it just that there's an off by 4 thing where it goes the first 4 levels don't count maybe? That might be it. So it might be that the first 4 levels are just not counting exactly or something like that, because we do actually have consistency there in terms of it being off by exactly 4. It is by 4 with the other 2 as well, so at least with Might and Magic 8. So Might and Magic 8, we have about 330, but close to 331, and the bolster level in Might and Magic 8 is 227, which is 4 off of 221. And then we have... But no, the bolster level in Might and Magic 7 is... Nope, Might and Magic 7 bolster level 90 plus 116 gets us to 106, which is, and again, 106 point something. So it is about 3 to 4 levels. Okay, so probably there's like a 3 to 4 level thing going on there, where the first few levels just don't count or something like that. That would be my estimation of what's happening there. So I'm not going to worry about it. I was a little concerned that the enemies were going to start falling behind by like 20% or something like that, and I was curious why it is that it was so different from the other file. And the reason is because it's just the smaller values, that set difference. I'm so sorry. Ugh. But hey, on the plus side, in this line of work, I'm not going to infect anybody. You know what I mean? What advantage? Give me a second. I'm going to check something quick. That's all good. That's all good. Okay. And so today we're going to be trying to do the Ancient Temple. I would like to get... I haven't done any calculations to determine which of these is superior. I should actually start recording my level as I finish areas. So let's actually do that. Is there any chance that I'm going to change the opening? Because I could swap out the opening. So let's see here. So I don't think that I'm going to change the first zone. Might Magic 6, I think, is the zone to start with. Might Magic 6 gives you access to jump. It gives you access to... I mean, there's the potential advantage of going to Might Magic 7 first. Except I think the Might Magic 7 enemies are fairly low level as well. Though I can check. The Fireflies are level 3. The advantage of swapping to a different place for the place that would make the most sense to go to first if I was going to change the first area would be 8. Because in Might Magic 8, the first enemies you fight are level 8. So it would make a degree of sense to go, okay, I'm going to start getting the amount of experience that I'm going to get off of these higher level enemies and do that, but I can't start an 8 and still get jump. And we need to kill those level 50 enemies as soon as possible in the run in order to get the bolster from them into play very quickly. I do apologize, I'm sniffling up a storm. So I think that if I'm being honest with myself, I don't think that I would want to change the order that I've done these. Unless, I mean, someone else could do testing to... that's the wrong thing. I thought that was a notepad. Let's see. So, Might Magic 6 into 8 into 7, I think is the road that I want to take. With that being the case, I've hit 24 after opening 24. And I'm just going to save this. I should save this on the cloud, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to have a notepad document sitting on my desktop that I'm going to forget about. This is just going to be boost levels. All right. Is there anything else that I could do in the intro? Really not, other than just swapping the order between 7 and 8, which, because of the fact that Might Magic 7 is a place that's worth less experience and has low-level enemies, so there's like more. I think that there's more of a proportional gain to doing 7 after we've gained 12 level boosts there. I think doing 8 second makes the most sense. It just I find it difficult to imagine that all of the experience. What does anyone know what level the dragon is? It's not level 100, is it? The dragon in New Sorpigal? I don't think it's actually level 100. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So what we're going to do right now is we are going to pop in here, and it's my hope that I can get through here without getting diseased. I might want to actually do this. I might want to try to do an attempt where I don't... get diseased, and I have a save with no disease. If I can get through these initial bats, I think I can clear out the cobras and then save, and the cobras can't disease me. So if I can just get these cobras dealt with and this one group of bats dealt with, I can have a save with no disease here, and then we can make the decision on whether we're going to try to run diseaseless or not later. I really wish that you would actually approach me. Though, barring that, I can always just pop out and poke you. Okay, that one's toast. Okay, we're getting hit. Don't like it. Okay. And let's see. Some pillars here. A lower belt. Any more bats there? I don't think there's any more bats in the immediate vicinity. And because of the nature, like the design of the zone, I believe I have two hitting me right now. That's a summoner. Oh god. Of course the one that fucking reeks is the summoner. Okay, we have this little inlet here. Unfortunately, they're all moving, in part probably because of this inlet. And I don't know for a fact that the summoner is locked in yet, and they very likely are not. Okay, the King Cobra's down. Do I have... I think I have Cure Poison, right? I do. Okay. That's the summoner. Oh shit, you came through? Oh god, I'm dead. No shot. Oh, which is... Okay, I just got... Oh, what is this? Okay, this is a classic summoner problem where the summoner is in a location that it can't summon a thing. So, oops. I don't know that that's worth making a bug report for. I don't think that it is necessary. So, that was unfortunate. If the summoner had gotten locked in to the wall the way that the other ones were, then we probably would have been fine there. But it didn't. So, we can basically, when we do that, some of them are going to leak. Like, it's a guarantee that some will leak when we do that. If we get diseased here, then that will be good information, and I'll immediately just reload. I want to see if the bats here are using vanilla characteristics, and it's just a Might and Magic 7 and 8 thing, or if it's a merge mod thing. Because I'm pretty sure that I've brought this up every single time I've played this, which admittedly isn't that many times. No, I think in Might and Magic 6 it happened as well, right? What the fuck are you doing? So they are not currently aggro. They're just meandering around here for some reason. So that one's toast. And by that one, I mean that whole group. Is that the whole group? I thought I saw a thing there, but... Oh shit! Nope, it wasn't the whole group. I thought I saw red. Oh shit, I think. Okay. Is that all of them? I think that might be all of the ones for the intro. I guess I could have looked at my Wizard Eye, huh? I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna try to aggro a smaller number at a time. There we go. I can actually just move completely back. I do apologize for the screaming children. They are not mine. I've talked to like window specialists about soundproofing, and it's not feasible. Apparently, it's not super easy to soundproof a room that has a front door that's basically hollow and has giant gaps in the bottom and the top, and the majority of the sound is actually coming from the door. We did replace my windows, right? I think we did replace the windows though, because the windows were a problem for other reasons than soundproofing, and I think we actually did replace them. I actually need to look at my window because I don't even remember. I never open up the blinds. I sure did. We changed out the windows like months ago, and I forgot about it completely. They don't look similar because the problem was the actual like design. You know, look, I go out shopping at the 24-hour convenience store before dawn. It's not always before dawn. I go down to the convenience store before stream. So when I was streaming earlier, it was always before dawn. And when I'm waking up on time, it's actually pretty, it's typically before dawn. Because I either go before Kaz leaves for work or immediately afterward. Let's see here. Fuck. What did I actually stand here? Can we kill the queen before that thing's happening? So that isn't looking good. So if we kill before the worst happens, maybe. No. Okay. Damn. Alright. But yeah, once we've cleared this initial pack, things will get a little bit easier because we won't have to. We have 5 saves, and then we also have the ability to. God, that is a lot of. This is a lot of disease-ridden vermin. This is going to be a difficult pack to deal with, probably. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, a couple weeks. Fine. We do have pretty decent damage here. Need you to not. Need you to not. Okay, thank you. I feel like the lower tiers probably are going to use poison, and I feel like the higher tier is going to use disease. That's my guess here. I think that most likely that is the case. Oh yeah? How's that going so far? Go back here too. Okay, is that all of them? Nope. This side. Oh Jesus! Scared the shit out of me. Let's see. I'm very curious how how solo runs go. I don't really have a super strong interest in doing one. It's too long a run for me to not have those party synergies that I just find so engaging. But it's conceptually interesting to me. Oh, that's a swapper. If that thing hits me once, I'm fucking dead. Okay, we're actually gonna back to this corner. Okay, and we just wasted a bunch of time. Okay, we can actually hit one of these already. The cheesy corner strats are going to be a thing during this run. That is a given. The swapper is the one who... I'm dead. There's no shot. I need these bosses to be one of the ones that isn't causing problems for me.
This will be fun.
And I need to not play badly. And I need to get a little bit lucky in several other key ways. That's all I need. All I'm asking for. Is that so much to ask? Is it so much to ask that... Oh! I kind of like this, even though it's... No, this is gonna overwhelm me pretty quickly, actually. Okay, I do like having a summoner in the initial batch, though, or not a summoner. I like having a boss in the initial batch because it's one less boss to deal with later on, at least in theory, and I have the potential to lock it in a useful way. But yeah, we unfortunately don't have a place right now where I have like a consistent setup for this. Is there anything that I can do right now to increase my odds of success here? Yes, actually. One thing that I can do, because these take such a long time to set up, is I can actually stay at one corner until some of them have set up, and then only leave the corner when it becomes appropriate to do so, because there's now, like, too many enemies. Okay, that thing just warped back in. Shit, that's way too many. I should be in this corner. No, I shouldn't. Okay, there's so many high tiers here, and I'm fully boned probably, but that's okay. We burn through the King Cobra. We have the Queen Cobra here. That one's dead. They're currently rotating in a way that I can actually hit them. They do have regen, right? Yes. Yeah, that is the Queen. I'm hitting a Cobra instead of the Queen. That's bad. It's bad and not good. Okay. We got the hit off. We got the kill. Let's go. Whew. So, this pack here was larger than in previous attempts, but we can't get complacent because that doesn't mean that we've cleared the majority of the room. It means that that pack was bigger than usual. That doesn't mean that the pack over in this corner is not also bigger than usual. Or even just normal size, because like just like one queen cobra is, god damn it, incredibly dangerous, as can be seen. I should have healed myself more fully than that. Other thing to think about, I don't have enough healing right now. That seems pretty clear to me. I need to think about what I'm going to do, because I could equip Justice here. Which would give me a little bit more healing throughput. But I'd sacrifice her damage, which admittedly isn't that crazy right now. Yeah, let's do some inventory maintenance. We have crafting materials, and a lot of these crafting materials are not going to be of that much use on most things. So this is 22 on body armor. These are both above that value. So we're not going to be able to use it on that. Do we have... This unfortunately has earth and body resistance as opposed to like a stat that I would necessarily want to be pumping. I could pump this, but that doesn't help me that much. Regen spell points over time. Let's see. I have 4 horseshoes. So I could pump my shield skill on this character a bit if I wanted, but I don't think that that's what I really need. Mitigation, I think, I'm actually in an okay position. The concern that I have is mostly not having enough DPS, as well as not having enough thing. I don't think the Leather Master is available to me right now, right? I don't think they're here. I don't think they're in Dagger Wound. I wouldn't have access to Dagger Wound right now anyway. Speaking of Dagger Wound, I need to decide whether Dagger Wound's dungeon takes priority or the Ravenshore dungeons take priority. Because Dagger Wound is technically the first area that I cleared, so I feel like I might have a deficit of having not cleared the dungeons there that needs to be paid off. Let's see. Oof. Those are all very far away. Okay, so for you, I can't increase staff anymore. I could increase my dodging, which is going to affect every enemy in here. So that might be a good idea, actually, is to just increase dodge again. Gives me an extra 5 armor class. Which is fine. It's not actually crazy good, honestly. Dodge as a skill is mostly valuable because of the fact that you can use it with leather, and then it becomes really good for the dodge chance that you get, which didn't matter very much in vanilla because of the fact that it only applied to physical attacks, and there's basically no physical attacks in the end game. But I think in this it applies to everything. So let's see here. You could put points into body. You could put points into shield. How good is my shield? 34 AC on this right now. So this would give me a pretty sizable bonus AC 1, bonus resist 1. 4%. Yeah, so that sounds about right. So each point I put into this at the moment is going to give me about 1 extra resist and 1 extra AC. I think that's not that impactful for a character with 207. Or just generally, honestly. I could start pumping body up to get that to a good position. And I think I want to do that. I think I need to put points into body. Each point is giving me 2-ish, though there are going to be additions there. I could also use this instead, but I don't think it's that big of a difference. Hammer hands is not going to be of use until later. I can probably just put points into dagger and not worry about it. Right? I have disarm trap at 10 master, and I think I found an item that gives me disarm trap. So this is 11 master. That's enough for anything in the game. Identify items at 7 master. We won't need to increase this for basically the entire game. We have 30 master skill. That's plenty. We have leather, which we could put points into. But our leather isn't good enough to necessarily justify doing that. So I think that it makes the most sense to just stick points into dagger and call it a day. Severia is going to maximize for stabbing, even though we currently don't have access to expertise and also currently don't have a particularly great dagger. So you need to get your skills up to 8. Am I going to do anything other than just keep these skills apace with each other? I'm honestly a little tempted to keep pushing the regen skill and see how an expert regen plays out. But I don't think this is the character for that, actually. If I was going to do that, I think I would probably want to do it with Komoniton. So Komoniton has a bunch of skills to invest into, and I think we might add regeneration to the list of skills to just keep up to date with the other skills, because I want to see how big a difference expert regen makes for a fairly tanky character. Komoniton isn't really that tanky yet, but over time, Komoniton is going to accumulate armor class from the staff skill, accumulate armor class from dodging, and accumulate AC and resistance from the leather skill, in conjunction with what? That's it. With like things like the dodge chance from dodging and things like that. So we'll see if this combination of traits pairs with regen in an interesting and pleasant way. We'll just have to see. For now, not really a thing to worry about. Okay, as for you, how are you doing? You need more points in body. You need more points in sword. You need more points in a bunch of other stuff. I'm probably not, and Arms Master obviously needs to be brought up to snuff, but I think we're not going to worry about you for now. I don't know why I'm stopping chat. Is that chat? Stop. No. Okay. Anyway, we have Master Axe. So this is 4% damage per point and 2 speed per point. This isn't even an expert yet. I think we should just put this point into Axe and not worry about it. That's clearly the superior choice. We're going to keep all of these roughly similar. We might leave Unholy behind for now, and we might not. It just kind of depends. Now, Olrin is a total clusterfuck of what the hell do I even do with you. So we're not going to get access to Master Spear for a really long time. We're not going to get access to Master Body for a really long time. We're not going to get access to Master Enlightenment for a really long time. We're not going to be able to get access to Arms Master for a shorter period of time. We can get Master Chain right off the bat, pretty much. We can get This is already expert. We can get identify monster up to master if we want. Perception we don't need because that's going to be the rogue question mark. Is it? I don't know who it's going to be. I guess it's going to be you. It gives you something to do because you cap out at the same place, I guess. You don't even have perception. Is perception something you can GM? I don't think you can GM that perception. I'm gonna check if Severia can GM perception. I'm just gonna pick up this thing. I don't think thieves can GM perception. I'm surprised that rangers can't. Because like that's kind of a ranger's tracking is kind of their whole deal, right? Yeah, you also can get mastery. That's what I expect. So we're going to get the mastery onto Kortal, mostly just because we've already got the 4 points there, and it doesn't make a difference. They're all going to end at the same place anyway. I don't think monks are getting getting GM perception if a ranger is not. It seems unlikely. Okay, so what else do we have on our agenda? We have you. So we have a bunch of points to spend, and I don't really know how I want to spend them. It's tempting to put all those points into spear. The issue is that spears are a fairly weak weapon until you get mastery with them. So, with that being the case, I think I might be better off investing everything into axe. The other thing that I can check, let's see. Haste is going to give us 0.2% per skill level. So every 5 skill points gives us an extra 1%. So that's fine. Shield also scales with skill level. So this gives you 1 per 2 levels plus 2% per skill. I need to figure out who's casting what buffs. You are going to be casting Preservation. You're going to be casting Light Magic. You're going to be casting... I guess... most of the spells that I need to maintain are self-magic, right? Let's take a look here. So we have Haste, which has 60% mana reserved right now. We have Shield, which is 37%. 37%. 37%. Let's see. All of these are mastery. Right? Yes. It is going to make sense eventually to figure out which spell skills each character needs and invest heavily into the particular skills that they're going to be using. But for now, I don't need to worry about that. Do I want Axe? Which I guess Axe also does get the +3, so that's an extra 9% of the base damage that's being added on automatically. So this is 2 attack, 2 attack, 3 damage, and 1 speed, versus 2 AC per point. This character currently has legendary chain. I think I'm actually going to invest more heavily into Axe first. It's going to take such a long time before I can get mastery in any of this shit. So I think this makes the most sense. So I think that we can equip this, and it'll be better if we invest heavily in Axe, maybe. Might not be better necessarily. It'll be about on par. We don't have 2 axes though, right? Let's see. Wish Malekith was in here actually, because I'm curious for confirmation on whether it's intended or not that you can use a 2-handed spear in one hand with these characters, because that influences my decision making. If it's intended, then I don't mind doing it, but I feel like it's not intended because it is not consistent. So we have a bunch of crafting. We have so many of these crafting cubes already. It's actually delightful. Do we have anything? That would be really, really nice to invest heavily into. Because I'd like to get some additional throughput if possible. I don't think I'm going to get any additional throughput by investing heavily in Axe and putting that Axe on. So I don't necessarily know that I want to do that. Weirdly, the thing that might get me the most throughput is actually to just pump some of these spell skills. And to pump chain. I could just start pumping everything that needs to get to mastery up to the point of mastery. So let's start doing that. So let's get chain up to 7. That gives us 15 bonus AC. That's a decent little bit of extra AC. We can get spear, which we currently have equipped, to 7. And we can get one of the spell skills that we're actually using heavily. You actually also are not currently doing a shit ton of damage, right? This is the wrong map. But yeah, you have 29. Like, Kortal right now is a powerhouse of DPS. So I think that it makes sense to potentially invest into body magic on you. Maybe even Ascension. Now, you only have 15 mana to play with. So let's see what happens if we set this to our ready spell. Your voice is so deep that I thought that was an error noise. Let's see. We have 2 per point of skill. You do have this Ascended, right? But yeah, actually, the first Ascension level on this is actually really bad. This doubles the cost and doubles the base value, but it has the same scaling. So this at Expert with Ascension is actually just way worse overall than without Ascension. So I'm not going to take Ascension on you. That's not going to be worthwhile. And I think we are going to invest into body with you. And do we use our horseshoes to pump your body or yours? I think it might actually make sense to pump Ulrin's body magic up higher. 30. We have we have the ability to maintain another buff. So we could maintain, like, Bless, for instance. But if we do so, we can't cast a heal. Why can't we cast a heal? Because we have Ascension. Getting that Ascension turns out to have been a significant mistake for me. Because there's just no meaningful increase to throughput for that. That's not a meaningful. It's semi meaningful. But yeah, so I can't maintain Bless if that's the case. I could try, if we wanted to, we could try maintaining. I don't think that it makes sense to try to maintain preservation on somebody else, even though it has. Oh! We don't need shield at all. The enemies here don't use it. We do need stone skin. So, how big of a difference is that? That is such a huge jump. Because there's the base AC of 20. That's huge. That's huge. That's gonna substantially improve our survivability here. Okay. So we've replaced shield with AC. Anything else that we need to do with you? What are you currently maintaining? You're currently maintaining Fate, which increases our crit chance. And crit chance is pretty good. How does it compare with things like haste? No, we don't have enough for haste. Because we have to maintain Torchlight, and we don't have a very big mono pool to do it with. Okay. Do we have anything else? We also have Wizard Eye cast, which we could hypothetically get rid of in order to make room for haste instead. But I think this is fine. We have Cure Paralysis here. We have Heroism. Heroism would be really nice to have in play. Is there any way I can make that work? Imagine dropping Preservation and going with a more aggressive build. That would be a bad idea, I think. Some of my characters have very low endurance. I don't think that it's a good idea. Admittedly, one of the people that has low endurance is the person who maintains preservation, so it doesn't matter, but Kortal has 23 endurance. Alright, let's try this again. We should have a little bit more throughput now. I'm going to actually do... So, am I going to use these crafting moonstones and things? I'm going to check if I can use this control cube and it brings me to a higher level, or if it's okay. Okay, so that is going to be too much. That brings me to 28 there. We are currently level 24, so we need 4 more levels before we can use a crafting cube on that. Let's see here. Anything else I need to do? I could improve my body skill with her, or invest into improving bodies with you. So you're healing for 20 without any investment into... Oh, do you have a bunch of personalities in there? Oh, you have 93 intellect. Holy shit. You're actually... This int chest is giving me a huge amount of healing throughput on you. You know what? This character is going to have so many skill points that they need to invest in eventually. I'm going to give all of the horseshoes to them. And it's not because they're a Minotaur. That's not why. They're a Minotaur. They're not a Horsator. Or a Centaur. or a Bojack Horseman. We're going to get body up to 7. I don't know if we're going to get it further than that or not. It's going to depend.
This will be fun.
Okay. But I would love to be able to cast Bless and all my other delicious buffs. Can you come close enough that I can smack you, please? Thank you. Okay, let's do this. 610.
No match for me.
Okay. Okay. Imagine if these would behave the way that they do in vanilla. Because in vanilla, I can pretty consistently lock them into the. Oh shit! That's actually a huge upgrade. And it's a ring. Okay, so who's this gonna go on? Speed and accuracy. Honestly, because I have so much fixated on this character, I think I'm just going to slap it on you. Because it's going to increase the damage on the character who is already the highest damage. And it's not like they have the most might or anything like that. It's just that their base damage is that high because of their weapons. And the fact that they have mastery. Okay, we got one. Okay, we got 2 more. Okay, I think that's it for that pack. Just watch, we're not gonna have any Queen Cobras at all with this every element. Yeah, we have doubled our healing throughput. So, in situations where we have a difficult setup and we need to recover, we will have an easier time doing so. What are you? Green. Lowest endurance is you right now. Let's give that to you. I'm pretty sure that with 30 disarm skill, I don't need to worry about failing to disarm a trap. The temple here. I think there's cobras above the thing in this room, right? Like right here. Okay, I aggroed way too many here. We're gonna need to pull these to a corner. Okay. Queen is not dead. Oh, wait, I just realized my DPSer's down. Oh, Kamanatin got a pretty good hit, though. Alright, we need to cure your poison. Okay, we might be in okay shape here. The Queen Cobras are the most dangerous enemies in the zone. Or, well, they're the most high-level enemies in the zone. It depends on your definition of danger, I guess. There's an argument to be made that the disease is more dangerous to me in, like, the long term. Because the Queen Cobras can only kill me, they can't do anything worse than that. The worst you can do is make me die. So that as a corner is an interesting one because they will... Wow. Okay, is there anybody in this? No. So we're going to tag this. Okay, that's done. Whoa. Oh, you have a ranged attack? Interesting. That's unexpected. Is that from the bolster? That might be from the bolster. Okay. Okay. So that's cleared. When I walked into the door, it automatically opened. That's kind of terrifying. I did not press spacebar on the door. We need to... Kortal is doing so much damage. Holy shit. Okay, so for now, we are in the green. We can save the game under dungeon. And this wasn't a super difficult setup, by which I mean this was a very easy opening setup. We didn't get one of the harder ones and just play well enough to beat it. We kind of just got lucky. But that's okay. We've got our first save done, and we can start pulling the next enemies. And unfortunately, that is going to be a setup that's going to cause us problems. Luckily, they are, over time, falling behind, which means that this is going to get split into a few distinct packs. Also, luckily, we have fairly strong resistance to their procs, so both in terms of having decent armor class to avoid the attack entirely. and in terms of having high stats and resists. I think it should be body resistance. I'm fairly certain that disease is going to be body resistance in 8.
We don't need this.
But I guess I'm not technically positive. We have a couple of bats through here. We got a staff,
Let's leave it behind.
and that is a 2d17. This is 2d42. I think 2d42 might be slightly superior to 2d17. Don't quote me on that, but that's just my presumption. We now have long kites available. And we're going to try to make as much use of it as we can. I am pouring a drink, so we're not going to start the kite yet. We'll start the kite around here, maybe? No, I don't like the fact that they're pretty well synced up. There's 2 vampire bats, and I want them separate from each other. And they synced up masterfully there. Hopefully we can get the vampire bats down. Oh, shit! Vampire bat! Okay, we got the vampire bat down. We didn't get anybody disease there. Whew. I'm not positive that the others fizz. Oh, the fizz of the drink, yeah. Does it sound loud and obnoxious, or does it sound fine? I can hit you from here. You can hit me from there. It's ASMR. It is pretty close to the mic. Let's see here. I just poured a drink. I think I'm going to finish this tunnel and actually save immediately after finishing this tunnel. That's a pretty aggressive saving regimen. But I think it makes sense. We also have to decide: do we want to allow me to reload for disease if I feel like it, or do we want to force me to live with the consequences of dealing with a billion bats one after another without the ability to where are you?
Yes.
Is that poison? Let's see. So, okay, well, live with the consequences is the first thing I saw, so we're immediately living with the consequences. Or dying with the consequences, depending on how badly I play. There aren't any other high tiers here, so I think I can probably take this pack pretty comfortably. I just realized that the resistance spells also are tied to stats right now, so I should probably make usage of that. Okay. Oh, that is the problem. We're going to try to survive this pull. I think that they're mostly going to be slow enough that I can separate them out. But the problem is that sometimes the ones that are the closest to me are going to just stop. And wow, you are slow as fuck.
No match for me.
Okay. That's poison, right? Yeah, that was poison. Alright, so at least some of these bats are using poison. to cast Cure Poison. Okay. We can't save super frequently, so it's going to be a little bit before we can lock that in. Okay, we got an axe.
Let's leave it behind.
Interesting.
We don't need this.
Okay, this is not a very good weapon. If I were to dual wield these, though, that gets me 34. I don't think 34 is good enough to justify losing the AC off of the spear. Okay. We can maybe save once we've cleared this next room. That was silly, man. I shouldn't be using all my attacks like that. I need to use at a max 3 attacks. And even using 3 attacks is very dangerous. I can't maintain that for when my party's this low level. I need to have certain characters who are starting to get like crazy fast recovery before I can consistently keep up with that while melee kiting. So these have a range attack as well. Level 22. Okay, we have another high tier bat. Done. Okay, we're in the green. Can't save because we only have 3 more saves left. Actually, we did clear out this entire room. Nice. So we need to get to about 60-some%.
Let's leave it behind.
Before
We
we can save by just leaving the
Let's
dungeon.
leave it. My pack's full. We don't need this. Let's leave it behind. We don't need this. We don't need this.
None of these are going to be any use. So nothing super useful in that chest, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm very curious to see how high we can start pushing these levels. Because I do think that it's very promising. Getting the setup that we have so far, I feel like is a good sign for us to be able to do some really crazy stuff in the future. How are we doing? We haven't gotten enough to get the next level yet, but finishing this place will get us a lot of experience on its face. We're going to get a bunch of experience just from just from the enemy kills, but we're also going to be able to complete 3 quests. This next room, when we finish it, no matter what our completion looks like, once we complete this next room, we're saving. Things should get smoother from here on out. I shouldn't have as much difficulty as I did at the start. The entrance is really rough. I'm going to hope that I can get through this with only 1 disease proc. But I'm not expecting to. I'm in particular not expecting to be able to complete this, and that's a thorn bat. Can I get you locked in your current... Nope. No, I can't.
Kill me.
So I need... I'm probably going to die here, actually. Because I can't kite it effectively. And it's faster than me. So I can't just run away from it indefinitely, I don't think. We're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna try to basically just get away. It's gonna keep beating on me from behind. And my goal is just to get back to the entrance. If I had realized this was a Thorns bat, I could have gotten to the entrance without getting diseased there. And would have had an opportunity to kill it. But I think I'm actually just gonna get killed here. It's not doing that much damage. But that's because it's only hitting me periodically. Once I stop moving to fight it, I'm basically fucked. Okay, that is going to hit me there. So, can I get you locked out? Yes. Question mark. I think I have it locked out right now. So, I should hypothetically be able to kill this now. Oh, fuck. You got it. Can I get it locked out again? There isn't a better place for me to fight it. Like, I can't... Unless I can get, like, one of these corners to work. This corner's working, at least for now. If it stays still, I might be able to fight it here. Wait. Oh, I can hit it from here. Okay, we're fine. I think we're set. So it's gonna take a while. We need to get Kortal up because Kortal is the one who maintains the regen spell. And we need to keep Kortal up. So Severia can probably attack. And okay, it is in range, and that does just instantly take me down. Kamanatin, similar. So we're gonna basically just beat on it with Severia a bit. And then when my healing gets up to snuff, I'm actually going to hit it once with Sortira. More than once with Sortira, actually. Okay, Kortal got the kill. That is 2 rings. And we've killed a Thorns bat.
Excellent.
That is a lot of accuracy and speed. And that is 18 spell points and regen spell points over time and a shit ton of endurance. This is actually a huge upgrade for this character. I don't know what we're going to replace, but we're going to replace something. We're going to replace this. Because this character has very low endurance on a tank. So, yeah, this is going to be fucking huge. So we now have 800 vitality. What's the other ring that we have? Accuracy and speed. Again, I think I'm just going to slap it onto you because you're already... Though it doesn't actually increase it that much. Maybe I should put it on you instead. The accuracy isn't as huge a boost. But that's fine. Alright. The other thing is, I need to take a look. We have fire resistance gives int. Air resistance gives speed. Water is luck. Earth is endurance. So is body resistance strength? It does increase might by 20 plus punch. Okay, that's probably worthwhile. I think the body resistance is also going to give me resistance to the disease effects. So, unfortunately, we have disease on a lich who you'd think they'd be immune to it, considering that they're undead, but apparently not. Though I guess that's not like that's an assumption that you get a lot, but also if you look at most like literature that has undead in it, they typically are actually very susceptible to rot and decay. You know, like whether it's zombies or whatever else, they often have like all sorts of parasites and shit feasting on their bones, quite literally, you know what I mean? So I think the immunity to that association is something that some computer programmer came up with in the 90s, and we've never questioned ever since. Actually. Because it's not in keeping with any of the expectations of media that has undead in them. In it. I can speak British. Help. I wish I was Nikolai. He's still a kid, but he's like an assassination target. There we go. So
Let's leave it behind.
okay. So we have these cages, which I think I can search. Let's search them with you. I think there's a trap that gets set off, but I don't know where the trap hits. So it seems fine. All right. So we've done that, and now we're going to continue on. So we have 2 saves left. I'm going to save after 45%, maybe. Or maybe I'll just save after I find a good place to do so. There's the bridge, okay. I'm like, doesn't the left passage of this have a bridge on it? Am I in a different room? I think I must be. I think that left room must be a dead end. Yes, that's the dead end with the teleporter, I think. No, the dead end with the teleporter is the place that I'm thinking this up. This is a concern. I let way too many of them on me at once. Alright, luckily the top tier is dead. Luckily we have an unlimited amount of... Oh, are you diseased? Oh, shit! Are there 3? I thought there were only the 2. Well, no, there are 3, because there's the one on the left. Wait, where the hell am I? Oh! I was in this room. I was coming back into this room. No wonder. I was like, what is happening here? Why does this room look so weird? It's because I'm just approaching a room that I've already been in, not a new room. I was so confused. So we're at 31%. We only have 3 people diseased permanently. And these are going to fuck me up. They have ranged attacks as well. I think I'm gonna have. Oh, I think I'm actually gonna jump down here And we're gonna pull some bullshit. We're gonna jump in here. We're gonna get behind a corner. So this is the easiest corner for me to reach from here. So I'm gonna try to use it. There's... Oh, that's a leecher. And it can hit me from here. That's a problem. It can still hit me. I think I need to pull out. No, we're gonna die. Because we don't have enough healing to heal for the leech. Alright, whew. Rough. Rough times. Alright, so... we haven't picked up the kid, right? Actually, we haven't finished this room yet. Right, we saved not when we completed the room, but when we killed the boss. That checks out. Alright. We're gonna pop over here and get this done. You know what? No, I'm not going to do that yet. First, I am going to go over here. And we're gonna try to... Oh god, I forgot about the bats. This is gonna make my life a lot harder. Oh shit, no. Oh wow. Okay, I thought she got diseased again. Because it seemed like it coincided with a vampire bat attack, but... We're golden for now. We need to be more careful with this pull. We got one of them. Can we keep it just one? That is a boss. No, it's a huge spider. I don't think it's the boss. But that's pretty clutch. Okay. Is this the boss? This is the boss. I don't want to start the fight with me low, but unfortunately, I'm failing to dodge. And I think this is going to go bad. It's going to go really bad for me if my primary DPS is already down. I'm out of heals, but it's very far away now. So that's good. We get all the way to... Oh, shit! We can recover from the fight now. Whew. Okay. We might want to save after every boss. Because as bosses go, this one is particularly difficult. So we might want to save after we clear this one, just because otherwise we're gonna have to deal with it repeatedly. And it's gonna take multiple attempts. I think I need to pull it into like a corner. It would be nice to be able to reduce the amount of time it takes to get to this boss pull. get more time on the boss. But we've just gotten a proof of concept that we can pull the two bosses separately from everything else. So if we do that, hopefully everything goes fine. Angela Dawson, the child. Sounds like some, God, what is that game called? Pathologic. The Bachelor. The Changeling. The Child. Angela Dawson as the child.
No match for me.
Alright. All set. So, now we just need to pull the things appropriately. Okay, we're gonna pull this. I'm trying to pull it. Unfortunately, I don't think it's actually stuck. As you can see. And this is going to end badly for me, most likely. I don't have enough HP to kill it in that corner, even if it doesn't fight back. Interestingly enough, it actually fully disengaged. Wow, it's going back so fast. Holy shit, it's going back fast. Okay, it's back on me again. We're gonna try to pull it into this corner now. It's the most confused critter. I'm going to try to lock it into this corner. It doesn't want to come over here. I'm going to come over now. Okay. Now the hope is... Yeah, it's hitting me. I'm done. The, God, this is going to be rough. I haven't been able to use any of these corners appropriately. I'm trying to think of like what I'm doing wrong. Like, and for a leecher, I need to do it perfectly because I need to be able to start damage immediately. I can't like dick around with it. I need to get it locked in the corner, and then as soon as I've got it locked in a corner, start pounding on it. The alternative that I have here is that one thing that I could try is I could try pulling it, doing a little bit of fighting, and then just running like hell and trying to actually fully disengage it, and then just coming back and doing it over again. We might need to do like a hit and run tactic over and over and over again to be able to clear this enemy. But yeah, unfortunately, we cannot afford to save. It's like, I'm pretty sure I see you. It's not moving though. Where are you moving? And then the bag room. Okay, so this is the second one. And they are in fact both aggro. Fucking called it. Okay. So can I do something with... I could potentially get it locked in the this room over here. Like, if I could get it wrapped into one of the columns, maybe? Like, if I can get it stuck in a column... These columns aren't appropriate for that, I don't think. Because I feel like this is not going to work as a corner. I could try another corner. Like, I could try this corner. It can't hit me, I don't think. It can. Can, and it is. Please? I just need a couple more hits. If I got like one more good hit off on it, I think I would have had it. If I had the opportunity to disengage and reset, that might have worked. Unfortunately, the person who was down was the person who uses preservation. So I didn't have preservation up to protect my myself from just leeching out to death. So I didn't have the time to disengage. So that's unfortunate, but not a huge deal. I think that demonstrates that at the very least, if we are in relatively good health at the start, we should be able to kill it if it's not fighting back. If it's just standing there, like we get it in a corner that's actually useful for us, then we're actually chill. We're in perfectly good shape to handle this. And this pack, as long as I pull the vampire bat on its own, that pack is very, very easy. Yeah, we're getting there with the boss here. So you have... Oh, right, I can't check your attacks, because... Okay, we got the boss. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we don't have more damage output. That's really rough. So we're basically going to get a little bit of chip damage into it there, and then we're going to try to disengage through this tunnel. And my hope is that I can get myself back up into good health by the time I have to re-engage the fight. Oh, I didn't notice the proc. Oh, that's bad. It's going to be okay because it disengaged. Well, because I got into the green. The fact that it disengaged is, like, not good for me. But the, but I didn't notice the proc. Oh, that's rough. I was thinking, wow, this thing really hit me hard. And it's like, no, it just procced. So you're going to be unconscious for quite a while, friend. There we go. So, regen's back up. I'm going to stockpile my mana for a little bit because Kortal has pretty good regen. It hasn't retreated that far back yet. I guess it can't because once it gets out of a certain range, it completely stops moving. So we got a little bit of damage into it, but not very much. I'm just going to hit it as hard as I can and then run like hell. We did dodge that attack. Okay, we're in the corner, can't get hit by that. We've successfully disengaged, and it is actually walking away, which gives us more room to play with for this next opening. How low are you? Not very. You have 1 health left. Okay. It used a ranged attack, or it missed, one of the two. And are we going to get... We're in the green. Alright. So, it's walking away again. As long as this thing keeps walking back away from me, I have a pretty decent shot at handling this. And that is very bad for me. That's the character that I need to have up. Because he's doing the bulk of my damage. And he's down again. So now both of the characters that do good damage are down, and I have no mana, so I'm probably dead. God damn it. God damn it. As they say in the business. Fuck. That's so close! Oh man, I had it. I just needed to play it safe and wait for it to run further away again. But I was like, no, I want to try to do this now. And it tagged the 2 DPSers before anybody else. So rough. Okay. That was legitimately quite bad luck. Let's see. This is gonna be so hard to prevent a disease on. This is such a bad pull. See the difference between a good pull and a bad pull in terms of just the sheer volume of damage that I'm taking even? I'm actually going to die here. Doing a good pull versus a bad pull is, like, very much life and death. So... But this is going, I think, fairly well so far. We have not quite gotten a level out of it, but we should be... I would guess that we're going to get maybe a half level's worth of experience off of the actual enemies. That would be my assumption. Maybe a little bit more. And then we'll get... hopefully, like, a couple of levels up. I just did another terrible pull. Hopefully get another couple levels off of the thinger. But this time, instead of just backing away like a dope, I'm running properly to get them desynced. So this should be fine. Wow. I'm not going to kite. I'm just going to do that. Luckily, we didn't get diseased again. Alright. Toasted. And because of the fact that we only have like 31% cleared, it's not like we can just save, right? We actually do have to clear this in between. We have to get that leech after we've killed these. Once we've killed the leech, we're gonna save immediately afterward, though. It's not gonna be anywhere near what I hoped to get to, but it is a leech boss that is causing me big honking problems. I have a lot of ability to like kite the enemies. I just realized that I need to actually be getting chip damage into you. So need you in a corner. Any corner will do. This one will do. We need it in a corner so that it has the ability to use that ranged attack. And slam into the corner. And be unable to hit me with a melee because it's shooting the corner instead. Oh, I needed to run further. Okay. Yeah, as long as it's stuck out there, we can pretty much always just reset it. So it's no longer in there, it's now in here. And it actually walked back out again. So it came back in, and it's coming to me. We're gonna sit in this corner. Please, just die. I need to hit this. Oh God! Okay. Okay, we got a ring, which is great. Very exciting. Oh shit, that is very exciting. Plus 17 hit points and regenerate hit points over time. Let's see. Who do we want to give that to? I think I have the stuff that I want on you for now. I think I'm going to give this to you, maybe? 5 endurance, 6 speed. Okay, so we cleared the leech, and are we going to save? I'm really concerned about the fact that I only have 2 saves left, so I'd have gone through 4 out of my 5 saves before I got halfway through the enemies that I need to kill, because I need to kill about 65%, and we're currently at 31. We've got a shit ton of spiders here. Luckily, this is a shit ton of small spiders, so this is a mostly easy pack to deal with. And if I do this, I think I can basically just pull them over here. And I think I'm mostly safe as long as I don't... I think I can, if I am aggroing enemies or whatever, I can mostly just run away from them, and as long as I haven't let them get right on my ass, I should be able to kill them. Right? Like... that makes sense to me. Sorry, not necessarily kill them, but I should be able to at least run away far enough that I can go save. So I think I'm gonna try to get myself to 40%. At least we're at 33. That little mini pack was worth 2%. And we only have 3 enemies here. If one of them's a boss, that's going to be unfortunate for us, but that's just life sometimes. And we're now at the room that I thought we were at before. I'm going to pull back because there's way too many here. And I'm sure that some of them are going to leak. Leaked. That's a boss. Adamantite Vampire Bat. Can I fight an Adamantite Vampire Bat? Not straight up, no. I can't straight up fight a Vampire Bat that's a boss at all, much less. This one's diving. I need to get out. I'm gonna try. Do we want to lock? Wait, do we want to try to lock it in that room? I think we do. It's. Oh shit! Okay, I ran into an invisible wall. The. Oh god! Oh god! I need to get in. Terrifying. Okay. So my hope here is that this corner will accomplish my objective. Okay. It's over in this corner here. I can hit it from here. It's moving? It moved again. Oh fuck, it's already around the corner. I need to get away. I'm not gonna be able to get away, am I? It's too close. Eventually it's gonna get jostled enough that it's gonna move. That's a two-handed axe. Oh, and a very important crafting item. Let's fucking go. Okay, are we saving now? We just killed 2 bosses. I feel like we have to, right? Like, if I fuck up now, it would be crazy. It would be crazy not to save here. We're saving this under dungeon. We only have one more save before we have to leave to be able to save. That is a lot of HP. This is a big upgrade. So we're swapping off the spear because we can equip this in our main hand and equip an offhand. So this is a huge upgrade, but both in terms of durability and thinger. I shouldn't have saved before I checked my inventory, though. I should have done my inventory stuff first. All right, we have a little bit more damage throughput now. I say a little bit more because even though that's a really big upgrade for that character isn't a primary contributor to my DPS right now. So... okay. I actually really like the ranger setup of being able to get expert in like everything at the very start, but not being able to get mastery in anything at all. Like as a starting setup, I think that's kind of cool. This isn't a boss, is it? This is also a bot. That's a good thing I saved. I think it's getting proc disease on me with the explosion, but maybe not. Holy shit. Okay. That is a Swift Minotaur battle sword.
There's no room.
Not even an upgrade in terms of DPS, so that's going to just be something we sell. And that bat is toast, and we've also demonstrated that we can fight bosses if they are not bosses with like a high DPS factor on them. Just straight up kite it. Or I get Adamantite has a similar problem, but coming from the other direction because they're basically vulnerable. So we're progressing through. Our itemization is coming into coming into good position. Unfortunately, it is going to be a long time before Severia starts contributing meaningfully because Severia is not going to have Expert Dagger for such a long time. It's going to take so long to get Expert Dagger. We have in Ravenshore. Is one of the guides on the site what the different pathways are for the character promotions? Because I'm coming to understand that there are different promotions depending on which one you do first for your classes, and I'm wondering which I should be doing. So, are there a bunch of bats over here? I don't think so. I think it's mostly just spiders and cobras over here, so it should be mostly poison for me right now. Oh. Interesting. Well, it's a good thing I have removed curse already, huh? So these have been bolstered to have a curse effect that I haven't seen so far because I have fairly good AC to avoid it. Oh, that is a lot of cobras. We're not fighting that many cobras, so we're just going to back off. We're going to hope that we can pull a few at a time. I didn't see any queens. Let's see. No, I think they actually have different promotion pathways, is my understanding. Like, because as an example, in if you do the Might and Magic 7 promotions, you have two options, right? You'll either get promoted into a Lich or a Fangargalaba, right? Depending on whether you go light or dark side. But it's my understanding that if you're a sorcerer and you do the 6 promotion, you get a different promotion chain than either of those options. You get access to both light and dark. If you do the 6 promotion first. That's my understanding. So I don't know how many of them are like that. It might just be the ones that exist in both 6 and 7 that have access to all 3 promotion chains. But like if you're a monk and you finish whatever the equivalent promotion quest is in 8, do you promote to a ninja? Do you promote to a master? Which do you promote to, right? Because those are 2 different promotion chains. And the answer is I have no idea. I don't know what the for some of them, it's probably just it picks one of the two arbitrarily, but for others, I think that it gives you a different one depending on thinger. So we have Queen Cobra here. I'm not going to immediately fight it. It's about here. But that's going to become relevant for this run because I like as an example, I need to know which promotion quests I can do on Komanaton to get which results, which is something that I'll have to look up. And I have a lot of characters who it's intensely relevant which promotion chain they actually end up getting. Because, like, as an example, I obviously need to get promoted to one of the hero promotions for my paladin. My paladin absolutely cannot get promoted to villain because the entire build relies on them having access to light magic, right? But we'll I think I remember there just being like a spreadsheet or something like that in the mod Discord, like in the guides thing for that. So I'll take a look at that later. I haven't actually planned out pretty much any of my pathing yet. Honestly, I'm probably not going to Mist first, and that's about all I know. Is that I don't think there's much value in going to Mist off the bat. Because it doesn't really get me anything that I need. Whereas Iron Fist gets me access to a lot that I need. Iron Fist gets me access to expertise in all the armor skills, gives me expert in shield, gets me expert dagger. Like, it's a huge deal. And it also gets me access to my... oh, jeez, I have so many I need to just pull out completely. It also gets me access to the Paladin promotion quest. I don't have to worry about like minimum travel requirements and things like that. That's not a component of this run, at least not for right now. Once I have an idea of what I'm going to set, like what I need to do to make the run work, I will put more detailed thought into. Oh god, I need to back out because I need to cure the poison. Reset. See. Villains learn light grand mastery? I don't think that's true. Light villains don't learn light GM. I can definitely tell you that. Even in vanilla, paladins learn. I think they learn like basic dark magic in vanilla. If they go villain, they get basic light magic or basic dark magic. I think they might get expert, but I don't think they do. I think they only get basic. It's like very silly. It just kind of tacked on there. Okay. So we got quite a few enemies pulled there. And they don't have they have no page at all for the dark. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's called Villain. I don't think it's called anything else. Admittedly, it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure it's called Villain. But the dark side promotion for Paladins isn't on the wiki at all. Because, like, there's no way that you do the kidnapping quest and then after doing the kidnapping quest you get promoted to a hero, right? Like, that, there's no way that Merge Mod removed Villain from the game, right? Did they? No. We need to get Malekith in here. Why would they have removed that?
No match for me.
When we get to the Might and Magic 7 portion, we're just gonna have to, like, not have our person promoted just so that we can check this one random factoid. Let's see. Oh shit! I forgot you were there. Watch your ass.
For me.
We've actually cleared most of the enemies down there. It's actually truly wild that we only have 56% clearance right now. Like, we are at the very, very end of the dungeon, and we have 56% clearance. How fucking crazy is that? Oh god. Here's where we get disease. We didn't get diseased. We're not quite to 60%. I think I'm going to finish clearing this. Just these enemies. And then we're going to save. Yeah, we're going to go save. This is a pretty dangerous area. There's the potential that I pull way too many enemies and really bone myself. We have 7% clearance left to do. And, oh wow, we have to go back so far because this thing crosses over itself. But yeah, we're gonna get it done. Luckily, we're now in a position where we are doing large swaths all at once. Oh god, how far back do we have to go? Jeez. All right, this is our last save. That's the final save we have until we get to 65-ish% and can leave. Once we can leave, we can potentially, depending on which direction we go, we might be able to just get to the teleporter. And yeah, let's try to get to the end of this end here so we can just get to the teleporter and TP out. I think that's what I'm going to try to do. Hopefully there aren't a bunch of bosses over here in between me and the exit. Because if there are, I'm going to be in trouble. But I think that because we have such a huge amount of space to kite, as long as we're not dealing with like an overwhelmingly powerful boss, the individual packs should be fairly manageable. Because like right now, we could easily get overwhelmed by the pack that's aggroed on us, but they take so long to get to us that like we can basically peel off a couple of them at a time, and just clear them out. So this dungeon, I think I did a very good job actually rationing my saves.
Yes.
I think the second save was excessive. I didn't need the second save. But other than the second save, I think that all the other saves were in a pretty good position. And I think that, oh shit. I'm gonna bring temperature. If I stand here-ish, they all got through. So we're gonna need to keep going for a while. Just keep pulling, And now, hopefully,
Yes.
these... That was a really bad idea. I should not have done 4 for that. Gotcha. Okay, that's another vampire bat dealt with without getting an additional disease in play. We're at 62%, and by an additional vampire, it's actually 2 more, but that's beside the point. And the way that this has gone so far, I think for this place at least, it's actually pretty reasonable to just reload for disease. We only have 2 diseases in play right now. We've gotten diseased, I think, 3 times in terms of like even vaguely successful attempts. Like, we have way too many. We need to pull back. I thought there was only 1 pack that I aggroed, but I pulled a pack of spiders and cobras. The okay. I'm gonna burn down this. I think that was, in terms of order of operations, the worst possible order I could have killed those in. I'm fairly certain that was literally the worst way that I could have done that. I took down the lowest threat target first, and then I took down the target that was sliding down the slope, and as a result of sliding down the slope, not doing full DPS. And then I took down the target, finally, that was up the slope already doing full damage. Because it was falling down the slope not from me hitting it, it was just falling down the slope because it was falling down the slope. So we need to kill you so that I can kill the 2 point. Let's go. We just got another pearl. And we're at 66%. 2 people just got cursed instantaneously. Oh, never mind. That's weak. Okay, whoops. So these have weakness.
No match for me.
Okay. All set. All steady set. Oh shit, is that a boss?
I don't know.
Alright, we pulled multiple packs, we're just gonna rotate back. Did we get the dungeons that have been weakened message yet? Or dungeon monsters have been weakened yet? I don't actually know if we've gotten that message yet. You're a boss. You're exploding. We've already killed one of these without too much effort. This thing's gonna eventually just pull out. There we go. We got the dungeons or monsters are weakened message. I'm gonna try to just kite this. There's a decent chance that this is gonna disease me. There's also a decent chance that an enemy behind us is gonna disease us because I think they can fly up that gap. very bad for me.
Got it.
Fucking got it. Let's go. So, we just killed another boss. We got a belt. This is 22 intellect plus 17 spell points and regenerate SP over time. We already have one character who has intellect as their highest, so we're going to give it to them. We're going to give you this. And I was right to be concerned about that. Okay, those are attacking with ranged attacks over there. I think I am going to try to clear this pack. This is potentially dangerous. If I see a boss, I think I might just book it for the entrance rather than taking the teleporter to the entrance. But I'm going to live a bit dangerously here. Yeah, I always struggle looking at the in-game, or sorry, the like data files, because the data files have such terrible formatting. Like, no matter what word processor I use to open them, they're just a mess. Right? Like, I'm used to things being a mess if I open them with like Notepad or whatever, or Notepad. But usually if I open them with WordPad, they're fine. And for this, it's like a mess either way. There's a specific Might and Magic one. Oh, so Greyface has a thing. Okay, then I'll download that so that I can look at it. Because I keep wanting to look at things. Like I was trying to figure out the bolster problem, right? That I've been dealing with, where I was like, oh wow, there's like 4 level difference between what I would expect the bolster level to be and what it actually is. This seems like a huge difference compared to my previous playthrough. And the reason is because it's about a 4 level difference. There's like a 4 level buffer zone there, right? So it's like at the end game, it looks like nothing, and at the beginning, it looks huge. There's this huge gap. So, and that is a huge spider. It's not a boss or anything. But this is quite a few enemies. I shouldn't have backed out there. They were already on top of me. They're going to be dealing their damage. I should have done.
Got it.
Okay, I'm just gonna eat this. Might. I don't think basically anything in here can one-shot Sortira, but as soon as Sortira is below like 90% life, I start getting concerned that I'm just gonna get insta-gibbed, and that would be very unfortunate. Let's see. Okay, so we got those done. Oh shit, we got this fully cleared. I just noticed we're in the ring. Okay, so opening the chest.
This is nice.
It is okay, but it's chain and we don't need chain anymore. We have a one-handed axe with spell points and stuff on it. That's actually interesting. Anybody need this? Not really. And loot this again. Alright, so we've cleared one of these sections. That actually only teleported us to here, not to the entrance. So, but this is better than nothing. We'll take it. So we're going to head to the entrance. We are not going to turn in any of these quests because that will level me up. And I don't want to be leveled up. I want to be the level that I am right now. What time is it? It's 1 p.m. on Wednesday. We didn't get weakness this night, so I could bypass training if I wanted. I don't have to train. But we do need to go out and save. I'm going to go out, I'm going to save, and I think I'm going to go pick up some food. I think that's the way I want to handle this. I think that'll work well. And anything else that I need to do? I don't think so necessarily. Again, we could train, but I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to waste the time on it. So we're going to do this. And do I think... Interestingly enough, we gained fewer levels in Might Magic 7 than we did in 8. So I think that lends credence to the idea that doing 8 first is the most valuable. So I think we're actually heading back to 7 next. So we can either clear Goblin Watch or Thanger next, I think. We should get a lot more... we should get a lot more levels once we do the thing. Once we do the turn-ins. We'll also get a bit of experience from the dungeon completion. So my hope is that we can get at least a few levels out of this. And my other hope is that we can get some better EXP out of these once we are a little higher level, because our relative level will be similar or a little lower. I think our relative level will be a little lower compared to them once we have gotten some more levels. Question mark? Is that the case? No, that's not the case, I don't think. No, our relative level is going to continue to rise relative to run throughout the run. There's going to be an interesting dynamic here where over the course of the entire run, the bolster difference is going to play an interesting role, because in the previous runs, I would accumulate 100 levels of bolster, and then they'd all get applied at once, right? So all of a sudden I'm fighting levels that are 100 levels higher than the ones that I was just fighting pretty rapidly. In this case, the huge spikes in level are all going to come not from the bolster itself, but from fighting high-level entities. So a dragon is going to stay high-level the entire game. Right? The entire game, dragons in all 3 continents are going to be powerful enemies. And my relative level to them is going to increase across all 3. So in the previous run, there was... when I finished an area, I was about the same level as the dragons, but then the next area's dragons are like 100 levels higher than me. And right now, dragons are, I don't know, like 90 some levels higher than me, but they won't be for the entire run. That's it, and they won't be anywhere for the entire run. Oh, we are going to die. We have multiple poisons. We have way too many spiders for us to handle like this. We are going to cure this poison. We are going to cure this poison. And we only have 1 on us. And we do have a lot of lifesteal on the character who got dropped, so that character is now ahead of everybody else, despite only being slightly healed, which is pretty fun. Okay. Yes, please shoot your projectiles that can't poison me. That's actually what I want to see, unironically. Okay. I don't think the poisons can projectile. I don't think the projectiles can poison me. I think that the added effect is attached to specific attacks. I don't think it's attached to everything that they do. automatically. So I believe that their projectiles can't. In the same way that I'm pretty sure that like rats can't disease you by hitting you with a bolt from distance. I don't think I've seen it happen at any rate. Oh right, I need to go this way, not this one. So we can do this, and it's interesting because Might and Magic 7's dungeons in the beginning are all going to be really small. We might end up spending quite a lot of time in Might and Magic 7. Might and Magic 7 might have a huge amount of, like, it's a reflecting spider. So this is functionally just like a... No, it isn't, because we do have some... I was going to say this is like a generic boss that doesn't have an affix, but it's actually not. It's a boss that is... Oh boy. It's going to deal a little bit of extra damage to certain characters. I'd like to... start working on you. No, we need to pull out. Sortira cannot be the one that's slow. Once we clear this boss, we're going to save. Oh shit, I was in the wrong spot. Ooh, I might be in trouble here. I'm not going to try to get up there because it's a risk. Oh, Sortira has a elemental weapon. Ooh, that's an issue. Because Sortira can't afford to take extra damage from this. I need you to die. Thank you. Are you poisoned? No. Heal you just in case. Okay. So, we cleared that. And...
Powerful this
we
is.
got a luck, intellect, and all resists necklace. And your int is actually higher than your personality. And you have a largely useless necklace right now. We're going to go ahead and slap this on. This will give us a huge boost. Water resistance we don't need at the moment. Nothing in here is using water. So I'm not going to worry about the water resistance necklace. I'll probably end up selling it. Alright, we're going to clear the rest of this pack. And do we want to keep clearing through the section that these came from to get to that teleporter? I think we might.
No match for
We do have three saves on us, and we have teleporters that'll teleport us to the entrance. Like, it's not like it's going to take an eternity to get out of here. Excuse me. I think that... I think we're going to try to... Okay, we can save. I think we've actually cleared this section, because this, like, wraps around itself. Oh, no, never mind. There's going to be more over here. I thought that this wrapped around into a thing here, but it's all the way over here. So, the fact that I got in the green made me think, oh, that was surprisingly few enemies. Okay, we got a poison on somebody. I'm gonna guess it's the person whose voice I don't recognize, so we're gonna go with you. You're cursed or something, aren't you? It's not that. Is it curse? How do I check? What is it? Where's condition? The extra settings menu. It's under controls and then extra settings up here. A different extra settings menu. So not this one. Is it the multiplayer settings? Okay, that's an issue. It looks like it's poison though. So hopefully we're not poisoned and disease. We're not poisoned and disease. We're just poisoned. Let's go. I need to pull out. We're dropping down, which didn't help me. I was hoping that it would, but it didn't. And alright, we actually need to fight these because I can't afford to just not look at them because they are right on top of me. I was hoping that dropping down would get me ahead of it, but it did not. So it's all good. Let's see. Yeah, the funny thing is that I have the multiplayer thing installed with no intention of ever playing multiplayer. It's just that I'm following the install order to the letter because I keep fucking up installs and it's just gonna have to happen. There we go. So we're in the green again. Not the end of this, though. And I don't know how many more bosses there are going to be. We found quite a few already, but there are a ton of enemies in this zone. So that's so many spiders. Oh god. Oh god. And they're on my ass right now. Okay. I think we might be okay here. We don't need to jump down. Unfortunately, they're all trapped in a corner in the same spot. And that sounds great until you realize that these are corners that if you get too close to them, they all will peel off immediately. Alright. So let's clear this one out. That one peels out. Perfect. I like it. Oop, I walked too close to the edge. A couple of them peeled off, and that's fine to work with. We can work with a few of them peeling off. But the concern is that if we stay there, it's going to be more than just a few. Once one of them is ready to peel off, there is the implicit threat that that means that all of them can peel off. Okay, this one's peeled off. We're going to stay right here for now, because it's just the one. If a few of them leak, that's well and proper. Okay. We have the highest tier one. If this one is taken out here, then we should be in the clear.
No match for me.
I believe. I believe from here we can basically just dive because it's just the one. But also because there's just none of the tops here. Alright. Even if that was 5 spiders, it wouldn't be a problem. Because there weren't any high tiers. Okay, so are we in the clear? It looks like we're in the clear here. This is a teleporter, and there is no thinger there. So now we just have one section left to do. We've almost finished the Ancient Temple, and I'm very happy. This has gone pretty smoothly. I was worried about it yesterday. Like, while I was doing it yesterday, I was like, oh my god, is this going to be like... Is the run going to be like not feasible because the enemies are just scaling too high and how I'm going to kill them or whatever? I was worried about it, and then I'm like, I've been streaming for 5 hours and I know that I'm on like a very strict time limit right now. So obviously this is not, it's not easy to get the opening done, but I'm going to have another 5 hours to stream tomorrow. I don't need to worry about the fact that I'm struggling right now. This is fine. It's going to be perfectly reasonable. And then I was right. I struggled a bit at the beginning, and we definitely got a couple of unfortunate disease procs. But for the most part, it's been no big deal. Let's try to kill the Queen Cobra. I am going to try to just be really aggro here. and see if we can just fight them from here. Because in this position, the enemies are going to be like wandering around quite a bit. I think this is an example of a place where the pathing that they have in this leads to a very different outcome. Where it's like, because they meander around so much, there's going to be a lot of inconsistencies. Some of them will get right into melee range, and some won't. And when they don't get immediately into melee range, it's not trivial for them to then get into melee range from that point. So it's going to split the pack pretty effectively into more manageable chunks. Whereas, like, default Might Magic 6 AI, default Might Magic 6 pathing, they're all going to rotate to the exact same spot, pretty much. And so they're either going to get fully trapped, or they're going to get fully free hits on me, you know? It's either a really bad spot or a really good spot. There's not really a lot of in between. Okay, cleared that out. Clear this one out. And we're almost to 90%. Yeah, the enemies in the zone are really backloaded. Like, it's amazing just how many of them there are. How high level is Queen Cobra? Queen Cobra is level 28. So the Queen Cobras are actually higher level than us. Most of the other stuff in here is lower level than us. I think the spiders are... like, the top tier spiders are also going to be higher level than us. But the Cobras, I think, are level 15 maximum. This is a puller. So that's a concern. It's going to make melee kite a lot harder the second that we fuck up. But... fucking clutch pull. Let's go. Alright, well, you know, we've reset the fight. Or they've reset the fight, I guess. Okay, reset the fight again. I did all of the attacks, I need to do fewer. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I'm dead. I'm fully dead. It's not even half dead. Can I get up? I can get up! But can I get back down? Oh man, that was funny. That puller. Okay, I think once we clear... Let's go over here instead. Let's see if this makes a difference. I don't like this side as much, I don't think. Are you right there? Is that what's happening? Okay. So we're going to stand here, and they're going to rotate toward us. Slowly over time, we're going to clear the Queen Cobra before we start worrying about the poison. That wasn't poison, that was curse. You can't cure curse. Diseased. I think that is a mid-tier disease. Where do I check my status? Because there's a thing that you can right click on to see your, like, there it is. It's here. That thing reset. Okay. So I'm just going to stand here for right now, because the only ones in front of me are fairly weak. And then over here, we will aggro the entire room. I'm going to pop up here. Okay. There's a queen cobra there. Okay. So the goal here is basically to just keep resetting this fight. And there aren't that many pulls left in the whole place. So I think what I'm going to do, once we have cleared this, okay, we pulled something. Is that the thing that we got just now was a huge spike, right? Like, I think we didn't save the kill on a Cobra boss. And then pulled a puller that killed us? Or was it a Cobra? Is this the puller? Oh, this is the puller. It was a Queen Cobra. Okay, so we're fine. So we didn't get an extra one there. We just got... killed by this. And it is a Cobra, which means it's higher level than the others would be. I fucked that up, but luckily we got the hit that we needed. But it also means that it doesn't have a ranged attack that it can start a pull chain with. If we can prevent it from getting a pull chain started, which luckily it pulled us all the way over its head, so it didn't start a pull chain. Oh shit, I ran into a wall! We got a staff. Okay. We are going... Take a look at this. This is a plus 28 weapon. It's not going to do very much for me. This is a regenerate hit points over time item. I like it. Who has what for regen? I think I'm going to give that to you.
Let's leave it behind.
Because I might as well keep everybody at a similar-ish amount of regen if I can. So let's save this under dungeon. Yes. We've cleared out a boss, and we are out of food, actually, so maybe I should have saved up on that. No, I'm pretty proud of that performance with that thing, so I'm happy to save that. Alright. I'm gonna grab these. We're gonna loot the chest. I guess I should have saved after I looted all this stuff, but I didn't know for sure
This is nice.
that I could do this safely.
Let's leave it behind. We don't need this.
That's the issue with save limitations, is that you don't know that you need to save until you have failed to save. But my hope here is that we can clear through all of these packs successfully. We got double proc on the poison. Exciting.
No match
I don't know if it's both types. Do we have 2 types of poison right now? No, we just have a green poison. We're fine. Let's see here. Though they might track poison differently. I guess they have to track it at least somewhat differently. So it might not actually matter.
We got it.
Like, having 1 copy of poison might not be indicative of only having 1 copy of poison, basically. Because it might just all get added to a value. I don't think the same poison can stack with itself, though. I don't think I've ever seen any evidence of that happening at any rate. My other playthrough. The venomous enemies were dangerous enough on a single hit. I don't think that multiple hits were stacking the effect. But different tiers of these might have a different poison that might stack with itself. Because there's 3 tiers of poison by default. There's green, there's yellow, and there's red. So...
Yes.
Okay, that's a huge spider. That's not the actual thing. I think there's a decent chance that there aren't any bosses in this. But there might be. I also have to be very careful to avoid these braziers. The number of times... Admittedly, this is in vanilla. This is in Might and Magic 6 itself, and this is a different map than the Might and Magic 6 map. It just is a map that looks like it, but this is built in the 8 engine. So it's possible that it wouldn't have the same... It definitely doesn't have all the same errors. But these braziers have been known to kill me on so many occasions. It's happened so many times. There's a lot of low-tier spiders. It's in fact so many low-tier spiders that even though I do not respect them, I am going to pull myself to a position where I can fight them more efficiently. Because I don't want to get wiped by a group of weaklings. So that's 19k. That's a pretty huge amount of experience, honestly. Alright, so we need to cure the poison, which I think you had. You are cursed, so you need to cure your own curse. Okay. Anybody have anything that I don't know about? Let's have a look. Okay. There's still going to be a shit ton of them in here. We still haven't even found the boss. Or not the boss, but the queen spider.
Got it.
So, we know that there's a queen spider in here somewhere.
No match for me. That way.
Yes.
Wait, we're in the green. Interesting. Is this the last one? Huh. I think this might be the last one, and we had to act... It's actually so far behind the others that... So we got the Queen Spider's Heart. We are in the green. We have finished this dungeon.
We don't need this.
Holy shit.
Ooh,
So that's a sword,
my
not
back's full.
super useful. I have a music book right now.
So sorry.
Like there's no room.
This is actually a lot of AC.
Powerful this is.
Okay. This is also wow.
It's
That mace I have is actually really strong. Like it's to be able to compete with like two-handed swords I'm fighting. Like holy shit. Get them wonder maces. Okay, so I think we finished up everything in here, right? We have saved the small child. We have cleared this side. We've got 100% of the enemies dead. So we're golden. So we've cleared this. We've gained 2 levels from clearing it. And now we need to pop on over to turn in any of these quests. We have 3 quests to turn in, right? We have Cobra eggs to turn in, which isn't a quest, but is a thing to do. We have your quest, and we have your daughter to return, and okay. We have
Hello, come on in.
Bobby Praise. Eligible for 27. So we got 3 levels here, which is not that much, honestly. So between these 2 zones, we have gained not that much experience. But these 3 levels can be spent in the next location. We're going to go ahead and save this under test. We've got 2 characters diseased, but that's not that many. And let's take a look at our EXP. The bolster level in Might and Magic 7 is 15. So Might and Magic 7 is where we're going. And in Might and Magic 7, where would we want to go? I think we want to do the Trog Cave first. The Trog Cave makes the most sense to me. So I think we should do the Trog Cave first. And then once we've done that, we can go elsewhere. Let's see, it is almost 1 o'clock in the morning. So we're presumably going to get weak at 3 o'clock, but I don't think we're at risk of dying at 3 o'clock. I think in that regard we're probably fine. And let's take a look here. We have Giambo, Expert Spirit, Expert Boy, Staff of Mother, Master Fire, Expert Dodging Learned, Expert Steel. I think we've got everything done here. So we can't train yet, but I do need to think about this. Is this the pathway that I want to take? I think it is. Is it though? Maybe I should do this first. If I do Harmondale Castle first, then I'll deal with more rats and bats that have the potential to disease me, and that's always a wonderful thing. Wait, why do I have 10 food? Oh, do I get... I think I get food for completing the Sherry quest. Oh no, goblins! Do I want to do this first? No, I'm gonna do the other one first. We're gonna lean into it. It's fine. We're going to do the dungeon that I think is going to give me the most amount of experience first. And I believe that is this one over here. With the goal being to, as rapidly as possible, start pumping up my bolster level. Now, It's entirely possible. Like, if I wanted to do that in like like in a technical perspective, I don't know whether it might not even be the optimal strategy. The strategy might be to do the lowest level enemies, but because they're going to start falling behind me in level. But I think that they're closer to me in terms of level ratio the higher level I get. I think the level ratio is going to be closer. Because, like, right now, the bats and things are only, like, a couple levels below me. Which is what they would have been at the very beginning. But at the very beginning, it was a couple levels between level 2 and level 5, right? Like, it's a big difference to, like, the ratio. The ratio!
What lies ahead?
We have not aggroed everything instantaneously, which is good and convenient. We've now aggroed several, and we're going to see if we can just brute force them.
I don't know.
What level are you? You're level 24, so they're not super high level compared to the other things. And I should note, just because it's important to note, the rule set for needing to do the Endless Arena is when I go back to Might and Magic 8. I'm not in Might and Magic 8, I'm not doing Might and Magic 8 right now, so I'm not going back there to do that until I do Might and Magic 8, which should be probably next. Would be my guess. This is a boss already. That's an issue. Okay, it's in the corner. Oh god, there's other enemies in here. I'm gonna die. You know what? Maybe not. We might not die. We're dead. Damn. I was gonna say, we might be able to actually just get ourselves to a safe position here. Should we try to do something crazy just for the shits and giggles? We're gonna try to do something crazy just for shits and giggles. I'm going to try to dive in here and immediately get to a position I don't know if I can. Oh! We actually have more HP than I thought.
Have no fear.
So if I could get up to here, I think I'm mostly safe. Right here, we're gonna try to do this not because it's efficient, though it might actually end up being efficient, but because it's very fun for me, and I haven't been able to do this very much this run. So our goal right now is to lure these as much as possible. They're now wandering the opposite direction. We're going to go ahead and just run through them. We're going to jump over here, and unfortunately we have a much weaker pack this time, so it's not as cool to be able to like jump through them and whatever, but it's fine. Okay, this one got through.
Yes.
Oh, are these not even hostile to each other anymore? These might not even be hostile to each other anymore. That's kind of cool. That makes my life easier. Because I hadn't thought about the fact that the oozes would cause a problem here. Alright, so these things are rotating toward me, and it's very funny. Yeah, they made it to me. There's too many on me right now, probably. We're jumping down. Oh god! Oh, there's actually quite a few that were on me there. Alright. So we're gonna try to tag this down. If we can get this soldier down... No! No! Life is good. Okay. Do we want to maintain this crazy strategy? I kind of do. I think there's a way to make this work. I'm gonna check this room. I think this room is just a dead end, right? Or is this the place that I was at just now?
Help me.
Is this the place I was at? Oh, this is the place that I was at just now. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna pop over here. And get in this corner. And we're gonna see if this corner is a good corner for us. This might actually be a perfect corner. Oh my god.
Someone heal me.
Wait, how many do I have on here? I should have way more than this, right? Yeah, okay.
Someone heal me.
Okay, don't go back out again. Wait. Oh, I can actually hit them from here. Oh, I can hit one from here. Okay, they are hitting. I have to wait for the initial attack to end before I go back out, because if I go behind cover and then come back out of cover, I'm not in cover when the attack finishes. This is very funny. Okay. And I don't think that there's any disease or anything like that to worry about in here. It's just poison, I think, so... There is item break as a possibility as well, but I have so many levels that I don't have to worry about that either. Okay, that's the weakness proc. We were expecting that. So when we finish here, we're going to be leveling up before we do whatever comes next, I think. Yeah, the 8 area gave us so much EXP. It's wild to think that doing like 4 sections of Might and Magic 7 was not sufficient to catch up to just like 2 in Might and Magic 8.
No match for me.
Truly wild. Okay. So we cleared the majority of that initial pack. We don't even have to worry
It's
about what's going on with these things over here, which is nice. Because they don't fight each other anymore. Okay.
No match for me.
And the hope here is that we can we got them all released. We need to get out. Let's go back in this corner. Do we need to go? We should go back in the corner. I might not have time to now. They might gather in an unfortunate manner, but it looks like we're fine. We're 37% done with this dungeon already. Truly wild how big a difference there is between Might and Magic 6 and the other games in terms of the like length of these dungeons.
Tis but a scratch.
Because I think this is a fairly average size for a dungeon in 7. I don't think this is like that small. Because like stuff like the Elf Caves, I think is a particularly big dungeon. Let's see. We're at 46% already. Let's deal with these barrels. We have 2 blues and a red. 2 blues and a red. I'll just take the personality on you. The might I'll take with you because you have the lowest base might right now. Orange, blue, white. So blue. The luck we will put on you. And this is orange. I'll take the other just for all of it. Okay.
Tis but a scratch.
They're quite quick. Shit, I got far away from the wall, but it's fine. This is actually also, in addition to being a very good spot from a perspective of it works well, it's also really easy to set up. There's so much room for error here. This is like a great spot for me. This unfortunately didn't work out quite as well as I would have liked. I would have liked to get like basically all of the enemies actually consolidated here. I think that was basically what I was looking for. And we didn't get that, but how high level are those oozes? Is that a boss? Ooh, we got a boss over there. Oh, you're crawling up the wall. Hey, buddy. Okay. I think I can hit it from here, right? Yes, I can. It can also hit me from here. Emerald ooze. Interesting. So there's multiple oozes in range to hit. They might only be able to use range attacks on me right now. I'm not entirely sure. I think they're actually out of line of sight right now. Like, I don't think they can actually hit me from there. But they think they can, for some reason. Oh. Somebody just got hit by one of them. So one of them got knocked into a position where it can hit me. I'm guessing it was one of the weaker ones. Oh, maybe I tagged the reflecting one and didn't notice. We need to remove this
There's no room left.
for now. Oh, right. You actually have 2 elemental weapons.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. Sorry.
I can't carry
There's no
anymore.
room.
Speed and nothing. Okay, no elemental damage on you. This does do elemental damage. I'm going to hold on to it for now. It's probably fine. Because that character can also just heal. I don't know how hard they're going to hit themselves for. They're not going to hit themselves as hard as Korthal was hitting himself for, you know? Okay, we got another one down. The reflector is a problem. This reflector is like bouncing around like crazy. This thing wants to get up here. It is a boss not just in terms of its actual stats. It is also, look at that. It's not even still here. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna try to do this. I'm gonna come at it from a different angle. And I died. It hit me with the goop. Hit the wrong target with the goop, And insta-gibbed me. Life is sad.
This'll be fun.
We're gonna do it again. It's gonna work this time. So that corner is a pretty good corner. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. I think this is the better way to go. Yeah. It was very sad. Also a very unlikely event. That's not like a... That's not an expected result. To get like the one hit going into Sortira. Look at all these. Oh, it's so good. Oh, you know what might be happening? The reason... Because I felt like I did the same thing last time, right? But I feel like what might be happening is they might be pushing themselves. The ones that are in front might be getting pushed into the wall or something, and then they're resetting back to their starting position. Because I don't feel like I got all the enemies that got pulled last time. We're not gonna shoot for the pit yet, I think. Maybe we will. Once we finish these, we can attack the ones in the pit. You know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast Prepared Weapon on this weapon. Might as well, right? So that's 7. And we have 10 food. We have plenty of food to play with. I'm tempted to try to do this without a save, though. But the issue with doing that is that Sortira was not low. I think Sortira was injured, but not low when she got tagged down. So the risk of getting insta-gibbed by one of the bosses is a sizable one. How high level is this? I can't identify the level on the oozes. Because I don't have an expert identified monster yet. And I need to figure out where I'm going next on with these folks. Because I think there's a lot of overlap between Erathia and Iron Fist in terms of like dungeons and stuff. Sorry, I need to get my hair out of your position. Okay, everybody's weak. We're gonna remove the weakness. And yeah, if we run into a... I think the Bloodstone Oozes probably can't insta-gib Sortira like that. Unless they're bosses. You know, we actually might have all of these now. This might be all of them.
No match for me.
So, I think I might actually just do pretty much the same thing as last time. And just hope that I don't get insta-gibbed by like a stray attack on Sortira. Because if I can clear out those... The issue with clearing out those next is that they don't have... They have a lot of durability relative to their HP. And we've actually cleared out 36% of the zone with one pull. So there's the significant question of whether it makes sense to... This is just drones for now. I don't know how dangerous the drones are.
Tis but a scratch.
Find out. I guess this is a soldier. One soldier, one drone. I'll try it for now. Interesting. What procced on you? We have 2 copies of disease on you now. Interesting. I thought these could only use poison. I don't know if that's a bolster-based secondary effect, remember if I'm just wrong or if it's something else that was changed. But that is unfortunate. So we have 2 copies of disease now, which does matter because they stack in terms of their effects, I believe. But maybe not. Maybe it only looks at the worst disease that you have. I don't actually know. All right, let's take. You needed the red barrel. I'm gonna take this. You. This is orange, green, orange, and. Who has the lowest? You know what? Never mind. I'm actually just gonna stack endurance on Sortira for right now. Later on, I can stop stacking the permanent bonuses to endurance on her, but a few points of endurance might actually make or break this early game.
We don't need
Like a given attempt can be really messed up by just having a couple less
There's no room.
thing. So I'm gonna stack it on her for right now. She's also not the person who's gonna be using it in the late game.
It won't fit.
So there is that as well. But that's okay. Now we've cleared 51%, and we should start doing controlled pulls now, I believe.
Who needs it?
This, because the answer is we need it in order to sell. Okay, can we fight you here? Looks like the answer is no. So, we can just wait for them to approach us, I guess. I'm not going to go into another area. You know what? I'm just going to... Shoot, I just jumped down. Because I think there might be more, like, over here, in a place that I'm not seeing right now. So I'm concerned about, like, approaching them too much.
No match for me.
This tunnel, this tunnel here should be safe, but the one next to it is not necessarily. Though, also, no matter what, it's not that dangerous because worst case scenario, we just go back to our perfect safe spot. Right, that's the worst case scenario. So it looks like we do have one enemy here. It's like a minimum tier scrub. And we have oozes here that are really not aggroing for a long period of time. I don't think I want to pull these oozes. I think I'm going to leave these oozes alone. I'm very close to finishing up here, and the trogs I think are way easier to deal with. So rather than deal with a potentially deadly fight, I'll instead pull a boss. So let's go run to our safe spot. Let's go run to our safe spot and hopefully stay alive. On the plus side, the puller is functionally not going to have a special effect while we're here, because if it does do a pull, it's just going to pull us into the corner. So even if it gets a hit off on us, it's not going to like upset things. Like a swapper would crush us here, right? If it gets a single attack off, it immediately just drags us out of our position. But a puller can't do that, not with this kind of a setup. They can pull us off a roof, they can pull us out of a lot of positions that we would like to set up in. They can prevent us from setting up really effectively, but they have a difficult time dealing with these kinds of corner plays. Okay. I think once we finish these, we can actually just leave. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take what we're getting here, and we're actually going to hold on to our food for now, because we have more food than I think we can pick up at a food stall. An inn, that's what those are called. And so as a result of that, I think that it makes more sense. Okay, that could have killed me. Okay, I think we're fine now. Yep. We're in the clear, and the monsters won't regenerate. I'm going to try to kill this sapphire ooze, because I think this is in a safe spot right now. I don't think it can hurt me, and since it's already put itself in this position where I don't think it can hurt me, I might as well deal with it, right? Alright, now, we've cleared 70% of this dungeon. We have some trogs left in this pack. Okay. Oops. All right. 75% complete. We walk out the front door, we save the game, and then we come back in. So we're just
Get out
gonna
of here.
walk out of here. We're gonna save the game. We'll save it under dungeon, and we're gonna walk back in. And we're going to say hello to this thing. I'm actually going to try to just beat this. I want to see what happens in like a straight up fight with this. So it can't quite one-shot that character, but it can one-shot that other one. How low are you? Negative 279. So these Bloodstone Oozes are terrifying, actually. Alright, so can I get you in a corner that I can safely fight you in? I think maybe not, actually. Yep. Okay, there we go. So, we're not gonna try to straight up fight a Sapphire Ooze. I don't know what level they are, but these are very strong. These are hitting for hundreds of damage. Let's see. So we're gonna jump down here, we're gonna grab this stuff. And that thing is going somewhere else now.
This is
Oh, that's of the gods? It's a primordial cap of the gods. Let's go. And we've accidentally pulled another group of ants. Oh shit. Okay, we're fine. Interesting. What the hell are you? Whoa. What I want here, preferably, is to find a spot that it'll comfortably sit in that's similar to the place that I was just in. Okay, I don't hear any attacks coming out, so I'm just going to stay here for now. So we'll kill the ooze like this. Whew. And so this place has quite a few places that we can go to clear things out. Who's going to get this hat?
Powerful this is.
Plus 10 unarmed skill. Interesting. Very cool. Not useful right now because I don't have the
Who needs it?
the skill that we need, and we're not going to have the skill we need because it's going fair, but so we have this Hat of the Gods. This gives a shit ton of stats. Let's just take it. Alright. Off we go. Alright, can I just get you to come to me if I just stand right here? No, you're gonna wander off and stand here, I think. Okay, that one came down, so presumably it'll realize it can reach me. Ah, this is the place that if I got in here, there's no way for enemies down here to get up. Gotcha. Okay, so there's no... Here. Did this not used to have a wall, maybe? I feel like there wasn't a wall here before. Is the reason that they're doing that because the pathing they have is thinking that there's no wall there? That might actually be what's happening. Is that there wasn't supposed to be a wall here, and they're pathing according to the assumption there's no wall. Maybe they're using a different map for pathing, maybe? I don't actually know. Either way, we have a suit of plate armor
It won't fit.
that is just a nice little upgrade on you.
You could sell it.
And a Will-O-Wisp part, which we need for our thing.
We don't need this.
Powerful.
Oh, we got more legendaries. Oh, shit. Crit chance increased by 10%, and crit chance over 100% increases total damage.
Powerful this is.
That is going to be the, like
Can't carry anymore.
100%. This is going to be just sitting on Severia for most of the game. However, I might actually want to equip that onto Kortal right now. Because right now, Kortal is my primary damage dealer. We haven't reached the point where we have a high enough crit chance to make use of the second effect on that. So yes, that's what we're going to do for right now. The other thing that's great is that I don't even necessarily need to go save. That's locked in because I just got that out of a chest. That chest was already preloaded. So we've got this set up, and I think I'm not going to save. Maybe I am because I'm gonna have to head back to the entrance anyway. Basically, this is not the right way. So yes, I think we're going to go over here. And I guess I'll grab this ore. And we're going to save outside. And then we'll finish up the last bit of the cave. Very cool. So we found 2 legendaries so far. I feel like this is much faster than we got legendaries in the previous run, right? We're on our, 4th map? No, we're not on our 4th map. We did 4 maps, we did 2, and we did 1, so that's 7 plus 1 is... So we're on our 9th map, I think? So, 2 legendaries, 9 maps.
Let's leave it behind.
The other thing about a bolster maxing run is that if you do a bolster maxing run, your odds of getting legendaries is going to be higher per zone. You can obviously farm, right? And in terms of time efficiency, it's up in the air because time efficiency depends on how long it actually takes you to clear things, and I don't know how much slower it is to do a bolster maxing run, right? Like, I'm going to be getting weaker relative to my enemies for a considerable time, I think, because until I start accumulating... I'm going to just hope that these stay here, because this Bloodstone boost could just fucking kill me on its own. But... As it just... So, if this thing tags me... Ooh. I think we might need to just pull. Oh, yep, we need to pull out. We have 2 characters that are fully KO'd. We have a Trog Queen. I think we're in deep shit here, aren't we? Actually, now that I think about it.
I'll save us.
You know, we could technically pull this out. I don't think we're going to, but technically it could happen. Okay, we have regen back up. That's a big deal. Okay, we have 2 characters back up. We have everybody back up except for one. Alright. So the hope here, unfortunately, okay, we do have Wizard Eye again. I was gonna say, unfortunately, we don't have Wizard Eye available, but we do. Is that Wizard Eye back? Okay, and I think we're gonna pull this out. The issue is that, oh, it warped out of the zone. That's so funny. It warped because it trapped itself in a place that it couldn't reach. Okay, so I'm not going to reset anything because we need, like, I'm not going to save. Instead, that fucking Bloodstone Ooze is so fast compared to these. It's so much faster. Okay, I don't think I want to dick around with a corner that's inconsistent. I'm gonna basically just try to pull this thing all the way over there, and hopefully hopefully I manage to actually pull it all the way this time, and it doesn't just get stuck in a wall. Nope, it got stuck in a wall again. Okay, so I don't know what we're gonna do about this Bloodstone Ooze. We managed to get it trapped in its initial location for a little bit, but I don't know that that's going to necessarily be a viable long-term strategy. We might be able to use this corner. We can do proof of concept stuff with these Sapphire Oozes, because they have the same behavior, basically, and the same model. So, a thing that traps one of these is very likely to also trap the Sapphire. Okay, this is... Okay, we're fine. They're back up again. So that one is the one we're looking for. They are both here. And they have the reflecting projectiles, so even if I'm in a position where I'm ostensibly safe, I'm still not safe because those things can just bounce a projectile in a way that it gets around the corner and hits me. That was close. Bloodstone Ooze is dead. That is apparently 100% of the dungeon. Mission successful.
It's useless. We don't need this.
And all set.
Let's leave it behind.
That's a DPS increase at least. And there's going to be an ambush here. I remembered it. Ah, right, they're slower though. So hopefully we can clear out the higher tiers before the lower tiers overwhelm us. I think we're okay here. I don't think I need to like try to kite them around or anything like that. I think we're chill.
Yes.
Okay. All set. And... Hey, okay then. Alright. So, we already looted this, right? Queen arrived. Wait, what? fuck? I didn't remember this having 2 phases. I think. Wait, does it have like just a bunch of phases? Like it's. This might actually have multiple phases. Probably this is the last phase because it said Queen arrived. Okay. One of them's attacking us. It's an issue. Ooh, we're in a bad position here. Okay, hopefully we can kill the ones that have moved. And that's all the ones that are grabbing us here. Okay. Queen can hit us. I don't know. Okay, that one's toast. That one's toast. Things are going okay. We are golden. So there might be more on the way out, and there might not be. I don't know. But we cleared those 2, and I think we're set. Mission complete. We've got the Archomage deck, which means that we can play Archomage here. That doesn't really do a ton for us, but it's, a little bit useful. And we can save the game, and we've gotten a little bit more EXP here. Our bolster level is currently identical everywhere. I am going to choose it based off of percentages, maybe. Like, maybe I'll use the decimals if I am forced to, but we may or may not need to. There might not be they might not be the same because we might tick the others over when we turn in the quests. I think we only have the one quest to turn in here. Do we want to clean out Castle Harmondale? I think we do. Sorry, no, not Harmondale. We can't clear Harmondale. We're definitely... This is definitely... Do we want to clear out Goblin Watch? Goblin Watch... We can't enter Garrick's Forge yet because we're not going to enter a dungeon and set its level when we can't clear it, right? So... Unlike normal, where I would go into a dungeon that I can't finish and clear as much as I could and then kill the respawns later, in this run, because of the fact that will set their levels to a lower level, we are not doing that. We're not entering Garrick's Forge. So Garrick's Forge will be dealt with all at once we have the key. And we can save this under test.
Come in, come in.
And we can't do anything with you or you, but we can play Archimage. And let's see here. Do I want to lose 3 gems? Not super. Okay. And honestly, 3 gems for a bunch of tower damage is actually pretty good. So, players with the lowest wall are -1 dungeon. 2 damage to tower. That's pretty funny. We're not doing that. I'm going to go ahead and use the Crystal Matrix. Just give myself some more thinger. We actually have a switch available, which is interesting. And it's not that expensive, actually. But I think we're going to use a Stone Giant. We'll rely on the switch if we have to. -1 enemy query is a big deal right now. And we can tag an ogre just to do a point of damage to the tower. And the lowest wall, -1 dungeon and 2 damage to tower. I don't think I need an earthquake. I definitely don't want to strip mine. I think rabbit sheep is fine to use. I'm gonna toss strip mine. I don't think I need it. We don't need that high. Like, we don't need to build our tower that high. Like, at this point, like, we just need to get the right card in our hand, basically, to instantly end the game. I think it needs to be, what, like 30 or something? Yeah, it's 30. It's, like, so low. These like, early games just end so quickly. Let's see here. How are we doing? We probably should sell. We have 4 levels available. Yes, we've gained slightly more levels in Might and Magic 6 than we have in Might and Magic 8. It is Thursday, so it's not Sunday. And we're going to turn in our quest. And we have... The bolster level in Might and Magic 8 is now 16. So we got that little bit of a boost, and that little bit of a boost was sufficient. We just need 1,000 EXP. Oh my god. Just 1,000 EXP to level again. It's so sad. Let's see, expert identify, all that jazz, Winter Smith. I think we have all of our... that kind of stuff already done. I don't think we need to worry too much about that. So, let's start organizing our inventory. This gives sleep and unconsciousness immunity. This gives a little bit of extra AC. I'm going to move this over to a different inventory. I'm going to move my status effect items into this last inventory here. And I'm going to count this as one of them for right now. Let's see here. This is also the same thing. Sleep and unconsciousness immunity is going right here. And alchemy. So we need to find an inventory that's empty. Let's take this inventory first. And we're just going to start putting armor in it that we do not need. I'm pretty sure we do not need this. We're going to toss it. Check on this one, but I think we're just going to toss it. Yes. Okay. Regen spell points over time and nothing else. Don't need. Don't need. This. Don't need. This. Don't need. Don't need. This we do need. Also, it's not armor. So, this is armor. Don't need. And air resistance. Why does it not say it's going to reduce my damage? Because it should, right? Why wouldn't this reduce my damage? Okay, so it's not showing the damage for some reason. Let's see. Is it because... It's because my magic power is actually higher, so it's ignoring the effect because it thinks that I'm using spells. Alright, that's why. So this we can sell, and it's an antique. So that's great. You can start grabbing gear from your other inventories. Don't think I need this either. Okay, that's overlapping in a weird way, but not in practice. This is actually an interesting item that I will hold on to because there might be a situation where I need all that mana. And any other... This is probably an upgrade. It is actually an upgrade. This is an AC upgrade to equip this over just using our dodging expert on its own. Which means that we're done pumping dodging for now, because we finally have some leather that is strictly just superior. So dodging is done. That's actually excellent. We'll get to dodging again later, but not for a while. You can't also use leather and dodge, right? Can you get dodge master? Because dodge master allows you to use it with leather armor, right? I'm actually going to pick up the skill just because I want to check. If I can't use it, like if I can only get it to expert. If I can only get it to expert, then I'm just going to reload.
Do you need medical attention? Take.
I can get master dodging. Okay, this is great. I didn't realize this. So my thief actually is going to be way more durable than I thought. Because with master dodge, they'll be able to use it with leather. So we don't need to worry about pumping it right now. But it's something to keep in mind for later. Now, what else were we doing? We were looking through for other pieces of armor. Nothing for you. Nothing for you. Several things for you.
There's no room.
So we will sell all the things that we've put into Kamanatan's empty inventory. And then...
See anything you want?
Thanks
Once
a
we've
lot.
done that, we can continue putting things into it. And I don't think I need this. Identify item and monsters is probably not something that I really need on anybody. Anybody need a cloak? This doesn't look like it. Okay. So, you've gotten rid of the armor in this inventory. That's everything for you. Okay, sleep and unconsciousness immunity goes right there. Armor. Falling damage, I'm not putting in there if it's a chest piece. That's excessive. Featherfall
no
is a thing that exists.
See
I
anything
think
you
we can
want?
just sell this and then sell all of these things. Okay.
Thanks a lot.
So, yeah. So now, let's get rid of something else. So we have the jump spell. Anything in here? Yeah. With this. And we're going to basically just move over. Oh, this is something else to sell. Oh, we actually have some armor here too. Are you sellable? No.
See anything you want?
I'm gonna get rid of that.
Thanks a lot.
Alright. Do I actually want to? It's fine. Okay. Okay, so all of our scrolls that we don't need, we can slap in here. Arms Master and Accuracy is probably... Yeah, we don't need this. And I think we're set with that for now. Earth Resistance and Speed. Who doesn't have a full complement of rings? You don't have a full complement of rings. You are such a poor, sad creature who has been so tortured for so long and for no reason. I can just give you that. You don't need to worry about it. This we are not giving to you. That we are just selling. Inventory 2 is empty. Look how good a job we've done clearing our inventory this whole time. A shit ton of instant personality and some mind resistance. 5 endurance I will take off because we can just give that to you. It's a 2% increase in your total durability. Cure paralysis, an enchanted gold ring, mind resistance. That we can just sell that. I don't need to worry about the fact that it's technically an upgrade for Kamanaton. It's not going to come into play before I upgrade it. I don't think the next place that I'm going to is going to have anything that uses mind damage. Where am I going next? Mind Magic 8. So presumably either wolves, which are physical, or rats, which are a mixture of body and physical. So no mind from either of those, I don't think. I don't think they can use Mind Blast. But actually some of them might be able to. I don't actually know because we haven't seen the some of the ones that only have melee attacks might have a ranged attack now, and that will do some form of damage, but I don't know what. Just as a component of the merge scaling. Let's see. So, I don't think I'm going to need a +6 dodge staff of being garbage. So this staff is roughly on par with my current staff, and the reason that it's inferior is because it doesn't have that bonus damage. If I had Master Unarmed and I got 10 unarmed out of it, that would be 60 damage. But that requires Grandmaster Staff, which I don't think I'm getting. I'm not getting Grandmaster Staff
Can I help you with anything?
in a timely enough fashion for that to be worth it. I just realized that I am in front of Otto, who's not the armor person. I'll just sell this.
Thanks.
All right.
Okay.
So we're going to go back to the weapons store, and I feel fairly comfortable just selling all three of these. I think these are all
Need a new weapon?
pretty useless to me right now. So rather than... Let's check this. This cutlass, depending on the exact circumstances in play, we might have a reason to worry about that. This is a dagger. We're going to have to single out which of our daggers is the best dagger. Or this, sorry, presumably the second best dagger. Hopefully not the best dagger. If we have a different dagger that's the best dagger, then that's a problem for us because we need to equip the best dagger. But yeah, I'll put all the daggers into that inventory for now. I don't think I need that swift thing. We have air resistance. Okay.
I can't fit anymore.
Okay.
Need a new weapon?
Should be able to just sell all my weapons. Those were daggers.
Thanks.
Why did I have a bunch of daggers in that inventory? Did I just talk about how I needed to consolidate all my daggers into this inventory and then put a bunch of daggers in the wrong inventory like an idiot? I think I did. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it. I did what I did, and we're going to ignore that it happened. That's how this is going to go. We can sell this, and we can sell this. And weirdly, we're going to hold on to the Lich Dagger. We should probably... Yeah, we can get rid of these, I think. We can't get rid of that spear. That needs to stay. This and this we will check on, but I'm pretty sure are going to be inferior. Because I'm pretty sure I checked them when I picked them up. And it's all good. Yeah, one of those daggers might have even been an upgrade over what I have. I don't think so, but I think one of them was at least close. So it's fine. It's not a big deal. We're not going to worry about it, and it's all
Need a new
fine.
weapon? Thanks. Come again.
Okay. Next on our list is selling the Fireball
Can I help you with
Wand.
anything? Thanks. Come again.
And at that point, we're in pretty good shape, I think. We have one inventory here. Commonoton still has a very, very busy inventory here. With a bunch of alchemy materials in it. Let's pick up the alchemy skill, because I just realized that I haven't picked it up yet, I think. And I think we can get it fairly high with you, but can we get it to GM? We can get it to GM. Perfect. So when we find the expert person, Severia can get us expertise in Fenger. And that will give us hardened item,
That's the ticket.
which is going to be a
That's the
big boost for
That's
us.
the ticket. That's the ticket.
The difference between your armor breaking when you go down and then you having to wait for it to get repaired and you not having that happen and just being fine is pretty big. There's a pretty big difference between those two world sets. So unfortunately we can only get master with leather. Is this a delivery for me? Probably not. It sounds kind of far away. Let's see here. It's tempting to get alchemy up to expert, but we don't need it yet. But we're honestly going to need it pretty quick. So let's take a look at our levels that we've obtained. So we've obtained 10 levels in Might and Magic 7. So pretty much the second that we get if the second we get the next two areas done, we're gonna probably be here maybe for 2 more zones. Kind of depends. In Might and Magic 8, we have a few zones available to us, and the most obvious one to do is the Smuggler's Cove, because the Smuggler's Cove is the place that's going to give us the most experience on a singular map. So I think that might be where we go next, and then and then we have a new Sorpigal, we have Goblin Watch, and Goblin Watch is probably going to be worth quite a bit of experience. So we'll see how that goes. Let's take a look at that legendary we just picked up. All of these values are very high. So this item we don't really need to do any crafting with yet. Speed and Luck is a pretty good combination to have on a thing that is giving us the crit chance bonus. It's also tempting to put Arms Master on it, honestly, but I don't think I'm going to worry about it. The resistance bonus isn't optimal, but it's not worth re-rolling that yet, I don't think. It might be. Let me think about this. So if I were to use a Scouring Pearl on this to clear off the resistance, I have the thing, right? I have the eye. So I could use the eye to replace the this affix immediately. So if I could get this to be of Doom, would it be worth it to get this to be of Doom? I think it might be. So let's check this. So we're not going to get a huge number of Scouring Pearls over the course of the game. So it might make sense to not blow one early, but it makes sense to blow it if it's like going to give us that kind of RNG immediately. That's plus 19 to all stats. not worth it. It's worth it if it's going to give me a thing where I'm like, okay, this is like the perfect itemization for this item. I'm happy with this, and I don't need to touch it ever again. We just need to level this up. But it's not if it's not going to give me that, then I'm not worried about it. So we'll modify that item as it becomes relevant to do so. Though actually, how much? This is 38. We have 20. So gloves actually can get up to 38 baseline plus another 20%. So I could use crafting topazes to, you know what, let's check this. So we purged off the wrong effect. Let's check if it's Arms Master. It's not. If it's Arms Master, then we're not doing this at all. So we're going to remove you, and we are going to tinker with this just because I like the idea of setting up my gear early to be exactly what I want, now that I know what I want. So if we can get this to be of Doom, which we just got, I'm going to just do this. I think that's fine. I think that's a reasonable choice. We're upgrading a legendary to have the setup that we want it to have. Where is the eye? There it is. And boom. So this is going to give us +9 to all stats. It also gives us +9 to HP and SP, gives us 9 armor and 9 resistances. So I really like of Doom. I think that it's a very cool affix, and I think it's very useful for like particularly for the kind of builds that I like to run. I think Malekith was saying that of the gods is generally more powerful, but the nice thing about the boost to everything is that HP and endurance scale with each other. Endurance has a multiplier on anything that gives you just a straight HP boost, so stacking exclusively endurance is not actually great. You want to have some HP to play with as well. But having like an entire item slot, an entire enchantment slot dedicated to just HP is also quite a lot to dedicate to just HP, right? So it's just nice to have a mixture of mitigation and damage and throughput and all of the nice things all on one item, which allows you to then, when you're specializing your other stats, you still have a strong baseline that you're playing off of. So anyway, I like of Doom. We are going to stick with that. We have I actually could try doing that with this as well, but there's no point in doing it now because there. The other thing that's of note is that the special effect is not based off of the item slot. So for this slot, the luck and the intellect are able to be increased to a higher value because it's on the chest. The +17 to all statistics would be the same if it was level 16 on a ring. This effect maxes out at a +60 no matter what slot it's in. So that is an important difference between the special affix and the other affixes, I think. So just something to bear in mind as you're going through the games. So next on our agenda, it's 12:10. Do we have anything that we need to do? Yeah, we need to spend our skill points. You can probably get leather up if you want. I think I'm going to get leather to 7. And we're going to get... I could get Arms Master up. It's not amazing with only 1 point, but it's not bad. Or sorry, not with only one. Without even expert, it's not amazing, but it is pretty useful still. Bodybuilding is pretty handy. Bodybuilding scales well with the regen too. It's tempting to make this character do some weird shit, and I think I might do that. This character is going to be maintaining preservation. that's what they're going to be maintaining on a fundamental level. The spell that they're maintaining is preservation. Anything else that they can maintain is gravy. So they don't necessarily need to be heavily investing into their magic skills. So one of the things that I could be doing is I could actually do a really crazy build where I keep leather, dodging, staff, unarmed, arms master, bodybuilding, and regeneration up to par with each other. Just keep all of those up to the same level. And just don't fixate on anything in particular. If I do that, we'll just see how it goes. I'm kind of curious to see if expert regeneration is particularly worthwhile. So I think the thing that I'm going to focus on right now is, I think probably, I might just pump regen up to 7 to catch it up to leather. Because I want to catch Arms Master, Bodybuilding, and Regeneration up to leather. That's a thing that I want to do. So the question is whether I level these evenly right now, or if I just focus on the regeneration for now, because I think it's interesting. Let's see. I think I'm probably going to just level them evenly. I have 4.8 regen per second. With that done, we have this. That gets me to 4.9. So the bodybuilding increase isn't making a huge difference. And let's just do these fairly evenly. We'll start with regen. So we've got regen up to 3.2. So a little over half of our regeneration is currently coming from a regeneration skill on this character. And they have a fairly large amount of regeneration. Like, our party is regenning at an okay clip. For a party that isn't, like, dedicated to regeneration in any meaningful way, I think that they're all doing fairly well for themselves. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. So, we're not going to be, like, getting regen in combat that's, like, out of control and, like, really getting a lot from that, probably. But we can get a little bit of value here. So, next on our agenda... Hey, Rotoset. Next on our agenda is to do what? I think... It's 12:14. I don't want to end early, but at the same time, I don't want to start up a dungeon and then not finish it. I guess it's fine to start up a dungeon and not finish it. The issue is that the dungeon that I want to do next is pretty long. Oh, actually, we're going back to Ravenshore, but I think I should be doing it at the end, though. I should be doing those at the end of the trip to Thinger to minimize the penalty to my bolster that I get from it. So I think I will do that. But yes. We have confirmation Might Magic 8 is where we're going. We're going to save this under... what is this place called? The place we just went to was... Drogsden. Is this Enroth? Yes. Alright, we're going to go over to Jadaim again, clear that out. Once we've done that... we can go back to Might Magic 6, clear up Goblin Watch, and that'll be great. But I do, at the end of this, I do need to remember at the end of this that I need to go in to do the arena. It's tempting to do it right now just because of the fact that it's something that would have let me do it, but I don't want to get the lowered experience from having leveled up here. So, well, actually, I'll get lower experience from this thing from having... it doesn't matter. I'm gonna do it the way that I want to do it. I think that it makes the most sense to do it this way, just generally. So this is how we're gonna handle it. So we're going to pop over to the dungeon over here. Find return. I need to potion. So we need to deliver the blackmail letter. And then once we deliver the blackmail letter, we need to do something else, I think. There isn't a second thing here, right? There isn't. Okay. Yeah, our stats are pretty low for now. But hey, we found 2 legendaries already. You know, things are looking good. You know, aside from the diseases that are going to be permanently afflicting my party. And we're about to get some more. Because the next place we're heading is a dungeon full of nothing but rats and ratmen who are going to poison the shit out of us. So, in we go. And I can jump up here, but I don't know that it does anything for me in terms of preventing enemies from hitting me. It does not actually prevent them from hitting me. So I'm going to need to figure out how I did this last time, because I don't remember. I don't... Did I actually just re-roll this until it was clearable on its own? No temple usage, and I don't have a person with that will ever get Grandmaster Body. My Paladin only gets Master Body. They get GM Spirit and they get GM Mind, but they only get Master Body. So with no GM Body, I don't have the unlimited duration cure disease. Let's see here. That was a bad idea. Let's see. No matter what I'm doing, that was a bad idea. Let's see. How did I do this last time? Did I literally just like re-roll it until I got a weak start? I think I might have done that. We had a really rough startup in the previous round. Are they able to hit me from here? They can, right? I think only some of them can. We might be... This might be one of our better options, actually, is to get like locked in this corner, because I do think that only some of these are hitting me. I don't think they're all hitting me. No alchemy at the moment. No. I mean, the only alchemy is using the permanent boosts and things like with hardened item is permanent. So basically, the only consumable use is permanent stuff. So. And one could argue that curing disease is permanent, but it's not, because you can just get disease to go. Let's see. We're going to jump over here. I'm going to see if this is an okay position. Because there might be a specific location here that we have an easier time with it. I don't know if there's going to be one, but it's a possibility at the very least. Some of these might have a slightly wider bit. And this might just be a weak enough pack that I could just do it. I should probably clear the Bestial Lycanthrope before I clear the others, because clearing the others might give it access to us. Bestial Lycanthrope is dead. We got the disease. Let's go. And we are diseased, but I think this was actually a fairly good opening. As in, like, once we get to this door, I think it's fairly consistently able to lock the enemies in it. So I think this part should be okay. So guess we'll find out, because we got roughly 6 trillion enemies. Can I hit them from here? Okay, we have a boss here. We have to be very careful here. The boss is just an exploder, so that's not dangerous for this setup. Outside of the possibility of it hitting me and diseasing everybody at once, which may or may not be possible. Would be really funny. Okay. I think we're cool here. And if we can make this work, then we might actually be able to clear this out before 1 o'clock, and that would be awesome. I'd love to finish off the exploder here. Did I actually use all of my character skills? I don't think I actually leveled up everybody. Okay, let's load and post. I was jumping to try to clear the visual glitch there, where it just jumps up and down like that. Alright, we should be able to clear out this pack without too much difficulty. Did we clear out the exploder already? I think we might have. We might have just pushed it behind somebody, but I think it was really big compared to everyone else. I don't think it's still here. So, these enemies aren't hitting that hard. This is actually mostly fine. I think we're, weirdly, despite the fact that we have 2 characters who have no access to helmets, I actually think this party is a little bit more durable than my previous party was at this point. Could be wrong there, but that's my initial impression. And yes, that is correct. I did not, in fact, do the thing. So that is pretty useless, yes. Okay. I'm going to try to avoid using that corner any more than I have to, but I do want to use it until I save. So once I can save, we can swap to a more fair and balanced approach to the world. Let's see, white, blue, purple. Let's go blue. Blue. You know what? We actually have the item now. We're gonna put all the luck and accuracy stuff on Severia. Speed is a different story. I don't know who should have speed items necessarily. Speed is very useful for basically everybody, so I'm just going to pick whoever has the lowest speed at any given time and give them that. So this is still you. So yellow and white are both going to Severia. And I think I'm going to maintain that for the rest of the run. It's really unfortunate that these poison attacks are water instead of thinger. What's the thing there? Consider body. Alright, empty, 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 and blue. Okay. We're basically going to do some melee kiting for now. I actually haven't saved it, have I? I should probably play a bit more safe than this now. Alright, we're going to get around this corner. I'm gonna wait for these to approach. We'll see how they approach. This one might actually come into me, and that's fine. We can just kill it. These are not consolidated in a nice, safe way. I'm not happy about their current positioning. But it does look like this is a strong enough position that it doesn't matter that much. We just got another stack of disease up. It might be just reactivating the same one, which doesn't matter, or it could be
No match for me.
it could be a separate stack of a new type of disease. So
Yes.
the world may never know.
Got it.
Alright. Okay. Oh, right, we're in the green. So we should probably save. We've cleared out 30% of the dungeon already. So this has gone way faster than the previous time. The previous time, we were in a way harder position. Had a much more difficult time actually surviving basically anything. We might actually die right here. The person who keeps preservation active is currently unconscious, so we have no preservation. Okay, we have preservation again, but not if they get hit. Okay. So, we're going to hold off on doing anything until more of these consolidate. And, you know what? No. We've already saved once. We can live dangerously. It's going to be interesting to see if we manage to get through this without anybody getting getting diseased.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna see how strong this lycanthrope is. It's pretty strong. It's no pushover. And it's dead. Okay. Okay. It can in fact shoot through the barrel. It's done. I don't know if I'm better off even trying to melee kite these. I feel like the magic is doing about the same as the physical at this point, so I don't know if there's too much utility in that. It's useful getting them into a corner though, because they might cast a spell instead of melee, which would be nice. Alright, so empties, 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 all set. Okay, let's come down, let's take down. Why does my neck hurt? Did I sleep
No
on my
match
neck
for me.
Or have I just been that tense today? Because I don't feel like I've been tense enough. That's not an actual wall. That's not a door. That's a... I thought that was a door, so I'm like, okay, this will be fine. And then I'm like, wait a second, that's not a door. That's a secret. It's an illusory wall. They're gonna walk right through that. Alright. And yeah, we're going to be able to, I think, comfortably finish this before 1 o'clock. It's not a super fast dungeon, but it's not that long. So Might and Magic 8, we're not leaving this area for a while. We have quite a ways to go before we're going to be able to leave Ravenshore. We have 2 more dungeons here still, and we're going to have... Oh. It is a door. Okay. Well, it's a door they can walk through, so... It might as well be an illusory wall, right? Okay. Can burn this one down.
I'm badly hurt.
It is going to be fun when we get to the Titans, and the Titans have a, like, small chance to just use a Mind Blast and do absolutely nothing. Because, like, 2/3 of my, or no, 3/5 of my party are completely immune. I don't know where I got 2/3 from, that's a completely different number. I'm a little concerned about trying to take this Lycanthrope, honestly, just because of the fact that there's the risk that Sortira gets one-shot. I don't think it can one-shot Sortira. This certainly can, and this is also a summoner. So we need to get back to our nice little alcove. And... Actually, I didn't need that. I could have used this corner, I think. I think that corner worked perfectly just now. So I can use this corner. We don't need to pull this far, but we do now because they already passed the corner. Either way, it's all good. These are not approaching as much as I'd like. There we go. Okay. We only have one on us. I think it might be the summoner, though. It's one of the Lycanthropes. Yeah, it's not the boss. Okay, we're gonna stand right here to make sure that these lock in correctly. And they are once again spaced in a weird way that I don't like a ton, but it's fine. And it's gonna be nice getting to Iron Fist. Getting that Expert Dagger is gonna be so huge. I'm actually going to look at the area maps to see where I want to go next with this party. With this world. Might and Magic 8. I want to get to a place that will allow me to get mastery for some of my skills, or which will allow me to do something like get my one of my characters promoted as fast as possible, right? Those are the things that I'm looking for in the approach that I have here. I'm going to go ahead and save this because we have we've cleared a boss and we've cleared like a couple of rooms now. This is +8 Arms Master. Not too shabby.
Junk.
Let's see here. We can equip this in place of something dumb that we don't need. Let's see. Right, so this is 4. We'll lose 4 spell points for 16 Might of Endurance. That seems like a reasonable trade. Any other items? Yes.
We don't need this.
Disheveled chain. Alright. So, moving right along. We can ignore the fact that we aggroed that. We'll come back to that later. And we'll go over here. We're not going to turn in the quest here until... Ooh. have a lycanthrope here. I'm gonna try this corner. That thing walked right by. I'm gonna stay in the corner anyway, I don't care.
For me.
We just saved. We have the power word save advantage.
Yes. Nomad.
The kind of random stuff that you end up with from being in very specific internet forums at like very specific times. Kind of wild. Power word save I picked up from like Baldur's Gate forums a billion years ago, I think. I don't think it's used in-game. Is it used in-game? Is it used in-game by the adventurers, actually? It might actually be used in-game, but I don't think it is. I think it's just something that people started saying as a joke.
Yes.
Power word save, of course, being a play on the power word line of spells from 2nd edition Dungeons & Dragons. And I think a lot of those spells are still around, but...
We don't need this. Let's leave it behind. How lucky.
Yeah, technically speaking, the thing that people, the typical thing that people would say is power word reload, not power word save. To be fair, right? Like power word reload is the actual power word, where it's like, ah, yes, I have failed at this, but you have unlocked my ultimate trap card, power word reload, and then you reload and fight the boss again.
Let's leave it behind.
Let's
We don't need this.
garbage.
Let's leave it behind.
Toxcloud will eventually get to use that question mark? No, I don't think.
Ooh,
Ooh, Wizard's Pearl Ring. Interesting. 24 int in personality and 15 luck. Not too shabby. We actually need files of this. Let's see. They don't have like power word stun or anything like that. Trying to think of what they all were. But they're very powerful line of spells because they don't have a save. If you have less than the allotted amount, you just have the effect go off instantly. It's very useful in particular. Power word kill is weirdly like the least interesting one, because power word kill is functionally not even an instant death attack. It's literally just damage, right? Because it kills you if you're below X amount of HP, which is what damage does. Right? So it could just be a spell that does damage.
there's no room.
But things like power word stun and things like that, with like, okay, you're automatically crowd controlled with no way to prevent it from happening,
There's
is
no room.
There's no room. I can't carry anymore.
is I think fairly useful for like actual gameplay. Like you can do cool stuff
There's no room.
with it. You know what, I will equip
My
this.
pack's full.
Now this will do.
This is
There's no room. I can't
I
carry
need to get my physical
if there's
damage
no room.
higher so that I can actually look at the stats that I want to look at on my character. Let's see. Yeah, I'd forgotten how much loot there is here. This is a crazy amount of loot. Ooh,
This is nice.
it is very nice. Holy shit, that's an 11% DPS
Let's leave
increase.
it behind. There's no room. Ah, it's useless.
Exquisite colors.
There's no
I
room.
can't carry
Pretty much
anymore.
useless.
Ooh,
Regenerates spell points and hit points over time.
we don't need this.
Cure paralysis.
This is nice.
Yeah.
I can't learn that. There's no room. I can't carry anymore.
I think that's very sad, actually. It's very unfortunate to have Power Word Kill, which is, again, like, I think it's the least interesting one to have. Because, like, Power Word Stun is very useful to use narratively if you want to be like, okay, you see the big bad evil guy a year and a half of real time before you're ever going to see this person or be able to fight them, and they cast Power Word Stun, and you do not get a saving throw because you're level 5, and you just don't have enough HP to block the effect, and you are just out of commission, you can't do anything, no saving throw, and then they just monologue at you and leave. Whereas Power Word Kill kills you. You can't use that on a low-level party as like a, look how dangerous the big bad evil guy actually is. They don't even have to, like, you don't even have the ability to, like, protect yourself against what they can do to you, right? Because if you do that to them, they just die. And death is not a revolving door for low-level adventurers, unlike higher-level adventurers who would be able to resist the effect. So, personally, I'm not like, I'm not really the type of DM to really use that very much. Like anyway, like the Power Word Stun type stuff, just to like be like, okay, we're gonna have like this person really fuck your day up, is not something that I would necessarily ever do myself. I think there's also like Power Word. There's a bunch of different Power Words. I don't remember what they all are. I think there's at least like 4 or 5 of them. But anyway, again, like Power Word Kill is the least interesting one because it's like, well, how do you use this? If your party is powerful enough, like this is basically just a damage spell, and if your party isn't powerful enough to potentially survive this, then, like, that's a problem. I'm gonna get pulled by this. Okay, we got pulled into the rat. Let's go! Let's go! The rat just fully blocked. Oh shit, it's still going. Okay, we're fine. That projectile is so slow. Okay, who are you? Okay, this is the puller. It would be interesting to see, because like I feel like most players never get access to 9th level spells. But it'd be interesting to see what like the usage case is for something like Power Word Kill as like a player. I don't really know what it would be, honestly. Okay, we're gonna just pull back, because we haven't saved since we killed that boss, and I'm not going to save. Oh, wait, actually, I'm past the point that I can walk outside, right? Alright, we're gonna clear this pack using Power Word Cheese, which is super effective against rats, and we can. The spoiler is, it's also super effective against everything else. So we can save. That's the secret. It's also super effective against everything else. Actually, that's not necessarily true. Some enemies are actually more prone to being cheesed than others. And some areas are more prone to being cheesed than others, obviously. But even in like an area that's generally favorable toward being able to cheese, some enemy models are just really hard to do a lot with. It depends. I can't think of any offhand, but there's been a lot of times where a thing that would work for one enemy type just doesn't work for some of the other enemy types because it's like Speed. No, we'll get this dude too. I don't even care. We're gonna go all in on you. Okay, we're gonna open this door. So we now have this letter, which in theory should allow us to do, like, start up another quest, I think, with this person. Is that how that works? Are you cursed? You sure are. You sure are, buddy. So we're just going to take a nice relaxing stroll through this Might and Magic 8 dungeon. It's going to be fun doing the Wolf dungeon. I think we're going to do the Wolf dungeon next. The Wolf dungeon is, I think, a lower level dungeon, and it's probably it's about the same number of enemies. It's a bigger dungeon, but I think they're less. It's less like densely populated than the temple. But importantly, the Wolf dungeon completes a quest, and we don't complete a quest in the temple. We just get a piece of a quest that we'll have to turn in later. Yeah, this run might actually get a lot easier once we finish Goblin Watch, honestly. I'm not sure how difficult Goblin Watch itself is going to be. The enemies in there are going to be fairly high level, but it's not like I'm overly concerned about getting diseased at this point, since more than half of my party is already diseased. And I feel like we're in a fairly good position overall. Oh, we pulled that bad. This is a bad pull. So some of these we can try to kill before things get out of control. If we can kill this shapeshifter, that's actually just an enemy, so that was a low tier. The key is that anything that like rotates out away from the wall, we're gonna have to kill while it can fight back. So we played that very badly. That's fine. And we got punished for it. We have a disease affliction because of it, so I am happy to accept that fate, because I deserve it. I don't think I can just approach you and start beating on you in this corner here. And I was right. Can I get back here? Not a shot. We need to get to it. No. We need to get to a proper choke point. As a choke point, that other place is okay, but it's not a good enough choke point for if I was pulling from that close a duration. Whereas from here, you can actually pull them, even if they're really close to you. You can get them locked in here pretty effectively. There might be like a couple of leaks, but generally speaking, as long as you don't do what I just did, which is I took a step backward. As long as you don't take a step backward and away from the wall, you will be mostly fine. I think it would be cool if these shapeshifters actually shapeshifted between the two forms. It's a cool idea to have the shapeshifters in here and have some of them in rat form and have some of them in human form. I think that's very cool. But
No match for
it would also be cool if they could shift between the two, which is obviously massively more work. It's not like a problem or a mistake that they didn't do it. That's a much bigger task. And I don't. I don't blame them for not doing it. Okay, so we're 90% clear. We've cleared the majority of this room as well, I believe. And we also have the ability to see where the traps are here, which is nice. We're actually in the green here. So, in theory, we should be mostly set. What are you? You're blue. We'll give that to you. And for the early game, we're going to be doing this manually. At a certain point, we might just start dumping all of them into Sortira. Because I'm lazy. Wow, 1 accuracy. We have the triple stack. The full triple disease stack. Let's go. Every possible disease. And literally dead. Literally dead. Poor Sortira. It is also very funny to think of a party that has Komonitin in it as being a party that is uniquely susceptible to disease for my runs, considering Komonitin is Komonitin. That's actually very funny.
There's no room.
Komonitin, like, his whole deal is, like, he's like the ultra healer.
How lucky.
So...
There's no room left.
Because to me, like, at some point fairly early on in my life, I fixated on the weird element of how necromancy, which is fundamentally the power over life essence. Like, that's what necromancy is. It's about altering life essence. It's about healing. It's about stuff, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? In later editions of Dungeons and Dragons, they copped out and turned healing spells off of necromancy and turned them into fucking evocation, which makes no sense. It's like, oh yeah, we're just generating energy. It's like, no, fuck you. You're manipulating life essence. It's fucking necromancy. So like necromancy as a spell school, here's my hot take. Necromancy as a spell school shouldn't exist. It's all either evocation now, or it's enchantment. So either make necromancy coherent, or just remove it. Because obviously animating a skeleton, that's not even necromancy. Animating a skeleton is enchantment. You're taking a non-living object and animating it. You're not, like, meaningfully impacting, like, there. Anyway, that's my whole deal. This is the one and only hill that I will die on. Anyway, so Komonitin as the Necromancer is all about immortality and about, you know, setting things up. Setting up bodies in such a way that they are improved. So it's very funny to think of everybody being diseased permanently in a Komonitin run.
No match for
It's so out of character. I didn't realize when I made the run that I wasn't going to have access to body GM. I looked at the paladin and saw, oh, they get GM spirit, so presumably they get GM body. Didn't, because they come as a set. So it didn't even occur to me that I wouldn't be able to cure the disease later. I was like, oh yeah, I'll have access to the GM self magics. Nope. Nope. Wow, that is a lot of damn. What the fuck? Did you get poisoned or something? You got poisoned. Oh shit, they have poison. I can't cure poison with that. That I can't. Okay. Ooh boy, what's happening? Okay, we should regenerate back up over time. I'm gonna let my mana regen for a bit. I'm so happy, actually, that I can, like, I don't have to, like, wait until a person comes back to consciousness to be able to kill the enemies. Really a huge quality of life improvement for me. It makes the game a little bit easier, but honestly, it mostly doesn't make it easier. It mostly just makes it more convenient.
We don't need this.
Okay, we got a halberd. We have a secret door over here. And we have the letter to Aryan Hunter. We have another secret door over here. Oh, baby.
Ooh. We don't need this.
And we have regenerate spell points and hit points over time.
Let's leave it behind. We don't need this.
I really didn't find a lot of those earlier on in my previous run. The stuff of plenty, I don't remember finding more than like a couple of the entire run, basically. Oh shit! Oh wow, gives you an idea of just how crazy the stabs are right now. Let's see here. Grab you. Ooh, any shinies? God, this is gonna be such a huge like
There's no room.
gear upgrade. Nice. Oh, we have so much stuff here. This is of the gods? Oh man, that's probably worth it even though it's lower base AC. We have such low base stats right now.
There's no room.
This is a slight downgrade in vitality. But, oh, this is giving me a shit ton of extra spell points to play with. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna hold on to this for now. This we need to put in a different inventory. This is, actually no, this is fine. Let's see. Loot the other, or identify the other stuff that we've got.
Let's leave it behind.
And you know what? I shouldn't identify everything right now. Yeah, I'm not going to dick around in my inventory too much. I've just realized that I have not saved since I cleared the dungeon, and I don't have the ability to save right now. So sometimes there's inventory errors that that crash the game. So we are going to... Ooh, stone immunity.
There's no room.
That's solid. And I will pick up these empty potions. We'll need them eventually. We don't need this many
We
though.
don't need this. I can't carry anymore. We don't need
Let's see.
this.
Sleep and unconsciousness
Let's
immunity.
leave it
We're probably going to
behind.
get rid of it
Ooh.
because it's... I actually need to do this. Okay. And I think we have 2 more chests to play with right over here. Okay, we got another staff
is
here.
nice.
Gives alchemy skill. It's weaker than what I've got already. Wild. Wildly powerful.
This is perfect.
Alright. That is pretty good.
Who needs it?
Some of the troll stuff. 31% damage
I
boost.
can't carry anymore. We don't need this.
Crazy good. And another stick. This is a +10 arms master. And it's still weaker right now, but this is something that might actually be stronger than what I have once we
There's no room.
once we get up to expert arms master. And we might jump from expert, or we might jump from normal all the way up to master, depending on
It's
how
useless.
things are set up. It's after 1 o'clock. We didn't quite beat this place before 1, but that's okay. It's close enough. So we've cleared out all of that. We can talk to the leader. Quests, SM periodic
I can't carry
reports.
anymore. My pack's full.
Okay. Can you rescue my family for me? Okay. Okay. So that whole quest line got altered at some point during development, right? Because like clearly this quest line is supposed to be the quest line that gives you access to Regna. Right? Because these are smugglers' boats that are fast enough to outpace the fleet. Right? So, like, if they're good, if it, like, right? And that seems like a reasonable interpretation to me, at least. Do we wish to leave the Smuggler's Cove? Yes. Yes. What? Okay. That was spooky. Okay, so we cleared Smuggler's Cove. We have enough EXP for 30 now. So let's see. Do we have anything to turn in? We have the ability to turn this in Dagger Wound. Do we want to turn that in Dagger Wound? Or not? Yeah, I think that we should. So I'm used to doing runs where I'm doing like minimum travel stuff. Right? So typically I would be averse to going and turning that in. But because the goal of this is to max our thinger, we shouldn't be holding on to any quests that we have completed. We should be turning them in immediately, even if it requires traveling to do so. Now, that being the case, I don't need to do that right now, because what I need to do right now is make an attempt at that first arena area. And I think I'm going to try to do that before I train. It's currently Saturday at 8 o'clock in the morning. Did we put the item in our... I think we equipped it. Alright, so, but we are at the end of our time for the day. We're actually slightly past our end of the time for the day. So next time we will be fixing our inventory up and moving on to the next area. So right now we have the highest bolster level in Might Magic 6. So we're going to be going back to Might Magic 6, and we are going to be clearing out Goblin Watch. With Goblin Watch cleared out, we'll be able to do some other stuff, but before that we'll be doing Arena. It's going to be a good time. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to stream for you today, and I hope to see you again tomorrow when we'll be hopefully getting several more levels. Better books.